Oh, wow.
Hello. Oh.
Yeah, we're screwing it over as a completely long-range character.
Hello.
Hello.
Just turning some volume down. Hey, yay, all right. Oh, 8:05, cripes, sorry, a bit late. I think everyone's here. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I see a bit late note from somebody?
Yes, from Jacko.
Okay, all right. Cool. All right, we're ready to rock. So there's 5 players. So we've got Coram, and we're not too sure when you'll end up with Jackus on deck. So I'm just going to hit the record. You may hear a bit of Madagascar in the background. Can you hear that coming through? Or is it faint or loud?
It's faint.
Yeah, okay. I'll just ask the kids to turn it down a little bit. YouTube sometimes detects it and says, "Oh, you're using pirated material." Okay. Happy days. All right. Let's jump straight in.
Evening rise, spirit comes. Sun goes down when the summer's done. Frozen earth awakens her rime-hearted Mother Earth.
Okay, welcome everyone. 33. Someone in the Icewind Dale DMs Facebook group said, "Oh, how many sessions does it take to run this thing?" And I had to say, well, we've been going since October, and we're in the last, in the final throws, the final stretch. You've got all real hot on your heels. You're well under the coldest part of this whole region, which is pretty bloody cold in any case. In a necropolis, a city of the dead, effectively. It's been here for 1,000 years or more. And you've been making your way around the city trying to find these snippets of the rime of the arcane octad, a 8-step ritual. It's not a rhyme, that's a Frost Maiden's bag. Yeah, so trying to find that, and I think you've gotten 3. I'm looking on your jump off page here. Let's have a look. Step 1, hold a wand crafted from the nether oak. So you've actually got a wand from the nether oak. You found the nether oak. Took a swipe at Moltel, and then with a bit of steady calm down, it ended up letting you take one of its twigs, summon a flame into your palm, and draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of a corpse. And you've been traipsing around looking for each of these towers. Each one seems to have one of these steps in it. So the 8 colleges of magic in the traditional sense. You have made your way. Probably more recently. I won't go retrace everything that's happened in Ythyrn, but one. Cletus, you're the poor soul that managed to locate this part of the step, but lost an eye in doing so. You've got there's this divination ball full of eyeballs sort of floating around in it like goldfish, and when you used it, it worked, but something went wrong, and the eye that you used to see this answer to the question you asked was forfeit, and you've now got a bandage across your face. Now what that means, at least for the time being, is you have disadvantage to ranged attack rolls. So that's going to be devastating for your Eldritch Blast. At least for the time being. I think you started to discuss some different options about how to get the eye back, because you can't just cast Cure Wounds or even Cure Blindness without the eye. You would need to have the eye in the socket at least, and then a Cure Blindness spell. And I think Jacus wasn't keen on touching it with his hammer in case he lost an eye too.
Yep, that's right.
Yep, that's right. Okay, I see. Oh, you're in now. Okay, you're with us.
Yeah, just got in.
And so you found your way across the city. I'm going to jump us straight across there now to the necropolis, just to have a bit of a look. And you've got markings on your map there for places you've been, localities you've investigated, and this is just plucking out things in places of note or interest. Larger buildings, all these wizard towers seem to be quite tall, slender, usually with a large, very obvious signage. It's like Hong Kong, there's flashing lights at the top of a lot of these towers. Oh, there we go. And the party's represented by the Flurry of Flows swirl. There we go. And let's see, it's been 19 hours since I've got your, using the health and armor class stuff on this token. You've been in the city for 7 hours, and it's been 19 hours since you left the surface. And this is where you are right now, facing this. This is not a tower. This is a observatory. It's on an angle, and might have had a huge telescope or something like that in the past, but no other windows or things around it. It's not one of the towers of wizardry, but you've been told, I think Cletus, that's what he found out, is that piece of the of another tower broke off in the fall and smashed through the roof of this one. There is one entrance that you can see, and it seems to have been completely blocked off with a large sheet of metal, and there's all these these glowing blue humanoids dispassionately watching you, and as you approached, you tried to talk them into letting you through, and they seemed to cotton onto it and basically said you're not authorized, and drew their swords. Let's see, there we go, I've got it. I'll put us straight to that map now. And you're facing 3 warriors and 3 wizardly looking types. Jacus, you're up the front. Cletus, you're next to him. Moltel, Sharpie Ash, Threads Velin, and Kingsport is hunkering down behind a wall there. For some reason there's tavern music playing. Can you hear that tavern music?
No. Now I can.
Okay, I don't fancy a battle to tavern music. I must have accidentally clicked something. So I'm going to throw it over to you guys. We now got to where we are. You're in a garden at the steps of the observatory. They've just said, you're not authorised, and drew swords, and you're standing there agape at this point.
Alright, Dracula's is going to take out his lance.
Okay. Now,
Just be ready.
I'm just, so you can't take out your lance? I think I mentioned it last time.
Alright. Yeah.
You're carrying it.
I mean,
You've got your lance.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you gonna? Are you just gonna charge and leap? All of you leap into combat, and we go straight to initiative, or is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Fight?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to open the initiative then. Good on you, Threads. Take the initiative.
Great, thanks.
I don't think any of us came up with a better option.
Yeah. Okay, let's fight.
I wasn't even there.
There you go.
We're blaming on you for starting this then?
Okay, cool.
Whoop. Just put yourselves in, and then we'll go from there.
Wow, Juckus has the best initiative so far out of our party.
Okay.
Which rarely happens.
Ah. Okay. I'll sort the order then. Descending. Okay.
Oh, I'm not in there.
There's one guy, the guy on the back top steps, sees you all go for your guns, so to speak, and what's he gonna do? Let's see. Oh, that's very glorious. I can probably find something better. Okay, he puts his 2 fingers to his temples. He seems to be sort of casting a spell. And I'll cast it and see. Sorry, bear with me, I'm just calling something up. Okay, so I'm just going to show a picture of what this guy looks like. You'll see that in the chat. Looks a little bit like the Watchman. I forget his name.
Dr. Manhattan.
Oh wait, he's casting a spell?
He is. Well, he doesn't. He does it in a Sharpie kind of way. His eyes glow silver.
Oh, Cletus uses his reaction to counter spell.
You can try. Well,
Can Cletus try?
yeah, you can try, but he's
Is
not
it too late?
No, it's not too late. But I'll save you the spell. It doesn't look like there's any spell that he's casting.
Oh, so his eyes just glowing? He's not
Yes,
actually...
Yeah, so you're not sure of what sort of... it's not like there's a Harry Potter duel and you can see a spell coming and you can fling your wand out to try and not dodge it aside. He's doing something, but it's not magic.
Okay.
And all he does is he looks at you, Jackus, and you need to do a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you feel this spike trying to... it feels as if there's a spike driving into your head, but obviously there's nothing there. It's not physical. But you manage to shake it off, and it glances aside, this sort of psychic spike. And Jackus, it's your turn.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna move here. Oh, I can't see anything. I think I got stuck in the tree. In the tree.
In the what? Sorry.
I got stuck inside the tree. I can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
You just rode into a tree. All right.
Yeah, and attack this one.
Okay, so you got him. You got this this guy in robes. Okay, roll to hit him. Okay, where you go?
25, and I'm gonna trip attack.
Okay, so your arm class 25 hits him.
And he has to do a saving throw.
Okay, so he's doing his saving throw. What sort of saving throw is it? Con?
Strength saving throw.
Okay.
Strength DC 16.
Okay. Well, he passes that. You've just ridden
Okay.
into the Swole Mage.
And then one more attack with my knights.
Okay. I think I missed the damage that you did with the first one. How much was that?
19 damage total.
Okay. Boom! There we go.
And another trip attack, I guess.
Okay. Is this using your points?
Yeah, my superiority die.
Yeah. Okay. 16 is a fail. So what did he need?
16 passes actually.
Oh,
so
does it?
he needed
Okay,
a
so how much damage?
18.
18. All right. So almost 40 damage there in those two hits. Anything else this round?
That's it. Ice will just be using the dodge, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Cletus.
Okay, so we've just started a fight with Ythyrn
Yes.
because we don't know what else to do.
No.
Cletus is gonna maybe just come behind this bush.
Yep.
But before he goes behind, he hides. He's gonna shoot at this guy right in front of him.
Okay.
Let's
yes.
go for this guy.
The armored guy. Okay.
So he's using his one eye because he has only had one eye.
Yeah.
So he shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts. Ooh. So a 22 to hit and a 12 to hit.
Okay. So even with the disadvantage, the first one
Hits
hit,
for
the second-
12?
Yeah, the first one hit. The second one didn't.
Nice. Okay, great. So that's 12 force damage, and he's gonna try and duck behind here.
Okay. Yeah. Duck behind a bush. It's
Yeah,
giving you
he does
concealment,
not want-
if nothing else.
Yeah.
No worries.
Oh, sorry. Can I use my bonus action?
Yep.
Actually, no. Don't worry. He's done. He's done.
Okay.
Skip me.
All right. So who's next? Then these Galvan Magen go. There's
I
one.
think we sorted into being there.
Oh, you're not in there. Where are you? Oh yeah. Okay.
13.
Yeah. Okay. There you are. So you'll be straight after these Galvan Magen Ash. Okay. All right. This one comes up here and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And he waves his hands around and this electricity seems to crackle all over him. Finally, he shoots 2 hands out and it shoots off in a line straight through Sharpie, Velin and Ash Louise. And you all need to do dexterity saving throws. Ash, yours is made with disadvantage.
Oh.
How'd you go?
I have to roll a second time.
Yeah, second time. So Sharpie's okay with a 22. Ash, you've got
15.
15. 15's also a pass. And I'll just do one quickly for Villin. And she also passes. So for all of you, you managed to take half damage from what is like a natural lightning bolt. This creature seems to innately have electricity within it. He's not casting a spell. That's just for you, Cletus, with your counter. And does 12 damage to all three of you. I think Sharpie, you take none because of your roguish evasion.
Correct.
Yeah. So I'll just knock off some off Villin as well. Okay. This guy comes around. The other one. 1, 2. Yep, 3, and goes there. And he also does the same thing. Another lightning bolt going. I'll just move this 2-noter out of the way. Off in that direction. It goes through Moltel, Cletus, Juckless, and Ice. Juckless and Ice, you're going to get the Paladin bonus, but it's a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw, please. Juckless, 21, you're okay?
Question, do I have to roll at disadvantage as well because the metal armor?
Yes. Same with you, Juckless. You're rolling with disadvantage because of the metal armor as well.
Cletus can't see anything behind this bush. Does he roll? Does he roll any different?
The lightning bolt comes belting through your bush.
Bush? Oh, can't see anything.
That's because you're missing an eye.
It's because I'm missing an eye, yes. Ah, natural one!
I haven't a clue why it rolled 3 times, but 11 was my lowest.
Okay, so I think we've got 3 fails in this case. What about Ice?
Yep. He passes.
Where are you, Ice? I can't even see you.
I's got the natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just the... Okay. Cool. Alright, so... here we go. Ah, that's dismal. 14 damage. Seven for Ice. Okay, so that's 1, 2. That's them. Initiative. Next one, Ash, you're up.
Wait, sorry, what was the... how much HP did we lose?
14 from that little one.
14.
Little lightning bolt.
Okay.
24 was one before it.
Okay.
Let me see. I can't move my character, I don't think.
You might be stuck on a tree. There you go.
Ah, there we go. Okay, now I can move and see things. I shall cast a... Well, I want to fly up, first of all, with bonus action, use my steps of night.
Okay. Bonus
And
action
then,
to fly. Yep.
as an action, I will moonbeam the mage, the 2 magen in the center here.
Okay. What
Catch them both.
what areas are Moonbeam?
10-foot square circle. Yeah, 10-foot wide cylinder.
Like that?
Yep.
Now you should see spells in your journals now. I've added quite a few, and they're things that you can just drop in there. Things like synaptic static, tiny hut, cloud kill, fog cloud, whatnot. Okay, so what's Moonbeam going to do?
On their turn, they will take 3d10 radiant damage.
Oh, I see.
Or they have to make a con save for it.
Okay.
So it's his turn up next. So
It
he'll
is.
have to make the con save
Okay.
immediately, I guess.
Here he is. So that's this warrior guy down the back. And he does his saving throw. Oh, that could be interesting. Galvan. Back to the chat. Oh, I rolled 2 1s. Oh my, he gets advantage. Oh my god, this guy's doomed.
Well, he only takes 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
But if he's a shapeshifter, he has disadvantage.
Okay, he's not. You can tell he's not a shapeshifter.
I keep rolling 1s on this damn spell.
Well,
but-
tell me about it. I just rolled 2 when he had advantage. Okay, so that was it's his action though. So he comes charging in 1, 2 to there, and attacks. Oh, he's got a 2-handed sword. Crikey. He's going to attack ice with it. With a
That
23.
would be a disadvantage because of dodge.
Ah, true. No, 20's still going to hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He thumps into you, doing 7 damage. He tries again. This time missing. The other one comes up. Takes 2 swings at you, Jackals.
I'm gonna use my reaction to brace.
Okay, what's that going to do?
Well, once I can use my react to take an opportunity attack someone entering my range.
Okay. When a creature moves into
And I'm gonna add a divine
oh my
smite.
god. Natural 20 with your lance as he impales himself on it, charging you.
I'll add the divine smite to that.
Oh,
one, so-
okay, just a cap icing.
That's 24, 32, 45 damage.
45. Well, that blunts his charge a little. He's critically injured from this lance poking through him. And he's still going to take a swing at you. Hitting up plus 18.
That misses.
Okay. He'll try again. He gets 2 of these. This one, 24.
Yep, that hits.
Doing 11 damage to you, Jackus. And then it's Moltel's go.
I take it that one up the top here doesn't move.
Oh yeah, thanks for that, Moltel. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, where was it? There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He dashes to this space here to engage. Now Moltel.
Now I have an easy target.
You do.
I'm going to grow large, so I've moved there from where I was, moved there, grow large as my bonus action, and then I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
So, yes.
You're big. And from your token thinking deeply about things.
Yes. Thinking, I want to attack this one.
Yes. Okay.
He's not undead by any chance.
Your sword doesn't leap towards him, if that's what you're
So,
saying.
no normal damage
Yeah.
then.
Yep.
That's a 25 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Damage.
9 damage. 9
Okay, second attack. 9 damage. 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 9 dam
That's another hit.
Yeah, no worries.
6 damage.
Oh. Okay, death by 1,000 paper cuts. Okay, threads. Last. Oh no, not quite last. Geez, Sharpie, you're on a 6. Okay, threads.
Thread's a little bit concerned about her good friend Jackus being all the way somewhere by himself, so she's gonna move forward.
Yep.
Would I be able to get a clear shot on this guy here?
He would have cover effectively. You've only got
Is there anywhere that I could move to get not
You'd have
to
be
get clear?
You'd have to be over where this dude is to shoot down the line, because one of them is obscuring him.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay. And is this fence too high for me to shoot over?
No, you can shoot over that. It's just a low fence.
Okay.
So which one?
That's my full movement. I'm going to shoot this. I'm going to shoot the guy that's the most
Okay.
damage looking.
Just puts his armor class up a little. Okay, where you go?
Okay. And as I pull my arrow, it begins to grow thorns.
Ooh.
As I also cast Hail of Thorns on the arrow.
Okay. So he cast Hail of Thorns.
It's a nat 1.
You should re-roll that.
Oh,
very good.
thank you, Sharpie.
Sharpie reacts.
That's
26 to hit.
26 hits.
So that's 13 damage for that. Hail of Thorns.
Okay, you hit him.
I'm gonna say
and
I cast it at first level.
You hit him. Does that do extra damage to him or the people around him?
So the 13 goes to him.
Yep.
And then the people around him need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Does that
And he
include
does as
me?
well.
Yep.
Yeah, that includes you, sorry.
Okay, we've got one fail. We've got
Is it? It's a dex.
Yep.
Ooh.
just another nat 20.
Yep.
That shouldn't be possible.
He's been doing it for like 3 sessions already.
Oh, he's got the
No.
plug-in. There's a plug-in for it, I think.
Yeah, I edited the code on my Roll20
Yeah, the macro,
website.
macros in there. Both of your enemies' threads fail, and the one in the middle, you sink this arrow straight into his visor, and the red goes blue and flashes with light, and there's this fiery puff of smoke, and he sort of almost like just switching the lights off. He sort of vanishes in this puff of harmless fire and smoke, and he's gone.
Nice.
Now, what about these other two? They failed their saves.
They both take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Ice dice from
Oh.
that.
Oops, sorry.
Ice is banished back to the Feywild, where he probably prefers to be. Jackals, can you roll animal handling? Okay, you land in your feet. You are like Spider-Man, Jackals. Okay.
And as I fall, just like give a not so good look at Thread's direction.
Okay.
Threads
Yeah.
looks a bit sheepish, like, sorry.
Round down from the air, it's 3 damage. Sharpie.
Right, Sharpie just springs a mind blade from each hand and goes to it with a will.
Okay.
Oh, wait, can I have my second attack?
Oh, can you just bring up this? Where's the spell? Hail of Thorns.
I posted it to the chat.
Yeah. Okay.
The spell should only affect the first attack, but I think I can still take 2
Is Hail of
attacks.
Thorns a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just take your second attack. I thought it was an action. In which case you wouldn't.
Yeah,
get
no,
the
sorry,
multi.
I completely forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just attack this guy that I can get a clear shot on.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. 17 to hit.
You hit him.
For 12 damage.
Nice. It's about a solid hit, but he doesn't drop from that.
Okay, that's
Sharp.
my turn. Thank you.
Alright, yep. Manifests 2 blades and attacks the one next to him. Pair of 9s.
Oh.
Yep, that is going to do nothing. And Sharpie's just going to move over here.
Shuffle his feet. Okay. The Mind Master goes. Oh, you know what it's called, don't you? What was it? Hypnos Maiden. Okay. Jacus, can you do a saving throw, please? Wisdom saving throw. Okay, once again, you fight off the effects of this mind spike. Psychic lash, he tries. Jacus.
I drop the lance and take out the hammer from and I'll attack this one. The
Okay.
Galvan.
Throw the lance on the ground. Free action to draw your hammer and smash the Galvan, the lightning guy. 12?
So the first one misses, I guess, with a 12.
It does, yeah. He dodges aside. Second one hits.
Okay. 10 damage.
Okay, he's still alive, but pretty badly injured now. He's been taking quite a few hits.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Okay. So you heal yourself and you move to Cletus.
Cletus is gonna back away. We are in like a very nice little crowd that then AoE can be dropped, so he's just gonna back away
Yep.
and he's gonna help Jacuz. He's gonna hit this guy here.
Okay.
He's gonna try and hit him, so with his little
Disadvantage,
Eldritch Blast. Yeah. 18 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, both of them hit.
Oh, okay, great. So that's 27 damage altogether.
Alright, you drop him with both of those.
And,
And
he's
again.
gonna
He vanishes
Gonna
in a
hide
puff,
here.
puff of fire and smoke. Okay, you dodge behind a bush. Duck down. Cletus, you're done. Okay, this guy sees a target and he's, let's see. And he tries to grab you, Jacus. 20? I'm class 20?
That's exactly my AC.
Okay. Okay. He does 5 damage with one hand, electrifying you, and 8 damage with the other hand, electrifying you. He hit you twice. And you find that it's easier for him, like, well, you got the armor, he actually grabs your forearm and you get shocked through the armor.
Okay.
This guy goes over to this bush here. And
Has to make a saving throw first, though.
Oh, moonbeam, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he passes it.
Oh.
That'll do half damage to him, though, I presume, Ash.
Yes, he has to make a save.
Okay. I'm forgetting to roll it, but just you guys should know that these blue guys seems to be magic flows off them. They've got magic resistance, so advantage to all magic saving throws.
13 or half the save.
Okay, so still gets shocked from it, and then he sends a lightning bolt through Threads, Moltel, and Cletus. Moltel, you're rolling a saving throw with disadvantage. Threads and Cletus just regular ones. Or taking 32 damage. So Threads, you're okay. Cletus, well, you're taking half. You dive to one side. Moltel, did he roll a 0? What's going on there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 32 damage, Moltel. Everyone else takes 16.
Ow!
And then he goes and gets some cover, again, behind the bush, like you guys. One of them's locked in battle with Jacques, though. But Ash Louise, you've got a guy right next to you now, in your face.
One up in the air.
Oh, that's right. You've got altitude.
As an action, I will move my moonbeam over that Galvan Maiden again.
Okay, there it is.
How bad are you, Moltel? You're yellow, so that's pretty bad.
Yeah,
somewhat hurt.
Just over half.
Oh, okay. Alright. I'll just fly forward a little bit. That'll be me. I don't think we need to break out the healing words just yet.
Today, we'll be cruising at an altitude of 20 feet.
Indeed, with complimentary peanuts.
What is your action, Ash?
My action is to move my kill sat laser beam over the mage.
Okay.
So,
Moltel.
well, yeah.
I'm feeling angry, so I need to hit something.
Okay.
This one in front of me will do.
He'll do. Right. He managed to he ran to you. What do you got? Oh, hit.
You've deleted your Demos Magen from the initiative list.
Yeah.
Where is he? Accidentally? Oh, from the
yeah,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you accidentally deleted him.
Add turn.
It'd actually be his go anyway. Just saying that. He was on 11.
Chuck him in there. Well done. Thanks, Moltel. I'll have a crack and see how we go. See if he can reward that. Oh, this is great sort of tax. Okay, Moltel. Yep. You're the biggest and meanest looking. I'm class 12. And I'm class 19.
Hit me! Now I swing and attack.
Yep.
15 to hit?
That misses.
$23 to hit.
Second one, solid hit. Way you go. How much damage?
9 damage.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. Is that your turn, Moltel?
That is my turn.
Threads, you are just there. You're at range. There's nobody in your melee threat at this stage. He's got a 2-handed sword, but it doesn't reach 10 foot to you. You're free.
Was it this guy who's been shooting the lightning at us?
Yeah, that's right. I'll show you a picture of them.
All right. Yeah, Threads does not like the look of this guy, and does not like the lightning damage that she just
No.
took. Do they seem to be made of lightning or anything, or is
No, they seem to be made of magic, but they are physical. They're solid.
Okay. Okay. I take a shot at him, but as my bonus action, as I draw my arrow, it crackles with lightning, and I cast lightning arrow.
Okay. At which one? You've got a warrior just across from you, the Galvan Magen down on the Moonbeam, and there's the Hypnos Magen up on the steps.
I'm going for this guy because I don't like the lightning.
Don't like the cut of his jib. Way you go, roll to hit.
Yes. $29 to hit.
Okay, 29 does hit.
So that's 14 damage for the arrow.
Yep. And does the other bonus action spell do electricity damage?
Yes. So he needs to do a... No, actually, no, he doesn't do a save.
He seems to crackle with the electricity and ignores it.
No!
Yeah.
So it just does no damage to him.
It does no electrical damage. The arrow itself, as it hits, sinks in and he winces from it. But then lightning crackles out of the arrow and he goes, ah.
Okay, I shout out, don't do the lightning damage, it's not working. And I just take my second shot as a normal shot. $17 to hit.
17 hits.
For 12 damage.
Alright, he's down to half, badly injured. And Sharpie, right at the end of the round.
Continue to stab this guy.
Continue to stab, alright.
Ineffectively.
Continue to stab reminds me of Drax.
Sorry, that was not the right one. No, that wasn't the correct roll.
Okay.
25.
Okay, that's a hit. 5 damage?
17 damage.
17. Oh, sneak attack. Sneaky. Okay, he's very badly injured. That was a solid hit.
Does 18 hit on the offhand?
18 hits.
7 damage more.
7 kills him. Again, he puffs into it is definitely fire. They're exploding, but it's relatively harmless and contained to them.
Right, and he moves up just into range of that Galvan Magen, just stopping casting.
Okay. Okay. Is that going to be too far? Where were you?
Oh, sorry, no, you're right. I used my bonus action to stab, so he's here.
Okay. And then the Hypnos goes again. He's going to go on to... roll the dice here, I think. Okay, he goes on to you, Threads. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Sure, of course, yeah. Ooh. 10?
Okay, this mind spike penetrates your skull. Feels like someone's hammering something into the back of your head, doing 18 damage.
Ouch. Threads clutches her head in pain.
Yeah. And Jacos, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hammer away at this Galvan Magen.
Alright. Mr. Lightning, way you go. Roll to hit. 21 hits.
9 damage.
Okay, 9 doesn't kill him. Second attack.
One more. Ooh.
Natural
not
1.
bad.
Hang on.
Check the distance. Get
Oh, I
the
can-
ruler out.
Sorry, buddy.
Too far. Okay. Cletus.
Cletus seeing everyone advance, he's gonna go for the main guy up the stairs.
Yeah,
He's gonna step out from his range. He's gonna aim and hopefully get one hit in. A 24 and a 14 to hit.
Both of them hit.
Oh, okay. So altogether that's 17 force damage. And he wants to try repel him. Is there any chance to, because it's a pushback effect, he's already in front of a wall. Does he get pushed to the side if he's already against something?
No, it'll just slam him back into it.
It's okay.
If there was a curtain there, he'd stumble through it, but he's just got a wall with his back.
Like what?
And it's not
Okay,
something.
he's
I don't think that's something that knocks you prone, is it? It just pushes you back.
No, it's just a pushback. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
Bonus action, Cletus?
Back here.
Oh yeah. Okay. You're doing a gunfight.
yeah.
Oh, the Galvin goes. Threads, Ash, and Jackus, you're all in line again.
We gotta stop meeting like this, guys.
Okay. He tries to grab onto you. Again, Jackus. Hitting armor class 23.
Yep, that hits.
Does 8 damage.
Okay.
And the second one does 7 damage. This guy comes up and he rushes over to you, Sharpie, and attacks you.
Saving throw first.
Oh yes, a moonbeam. Okay, fails it. So he takes the full damage. Ash, if you want to roll your moonbeam.
Okay.
Moonbeam damage.
Ugh, 6 radiant damage.
Yeah, it all adds up, and that's not even on taking up your actions. That's good. He's about half now. A couple of moonbeams later, but he's going to grab you, Sharpie. Shocking touch. Hits armor class 8. He tries again with his other hand. Armor class 17.
That'll hit.
Doing 5 damage of electrical.
I'm not sure though. We want to dodge that. Yeah, I guess it will.
What's that going to do? Halve it.
Half damage.
Yeah, okay. Because it uses your reaction. Okay. Ash Louise.
I will toll the dead on the one fighting Jackus.
Yes, okay. He has to do a saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. Okay. He fails.
18 necrotic damage.
Oh, your time has come, and he drops, exploding. Bonus action?
No, I'm good for now.
Okay, no movement, otherwise it's Mortel.
I'm going to take the dash action so I can face this one right in front.
Yep,
Here.
you charge the steps. Okay. Threads.
I'm just gonna shoot at this guy
Okay.
2 times.
He's got a. I've taken the markers away that were stopping all the light from getting through. But if you want to move, you'll get a clear shot, like halfway up the steps. Otherwise, he's got a bit of protection from the bush. Yeah, that's it. Clear shot now.
Okay.
Dum. Da-da-dum.
20 to hit.
Okay, roll damage.
18 damage
That's just one arrow.
with just 1 arrow.
Okay, alright. He survives it.
Well, that's what the second arrow is for.
Yes.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yes.
It wouldn't have if you had to shoot through the bush.
9 damage.
Oh, he survived it.
No.
Ah, but Sharpie's there. It's your turn, Sharpie.
Right. He's fairly badly injured.
Oh, he's critical.
Alright, so stab him with my main hand. 10. And 22.
Okay. He clutches his head, and explodes and drops to the ground.
And I'm just moving here, not going into the moonbeam area.
Okay. What have we got? We've got a Hypnos. He looks at you standing, and you need to do a saving throw, Mortel.
Wisdom, was it?
Yes. Okay.
18.
You pass it, and this mind spike doesn't get through. This is the same one that did, I think, 18 to Threads last round. Okay, Jackus.
Jackus is gonna run up and try to kill this Hypnos.
Rush up. Hammer in hand.
Sorry, I think my roll 20. Oh, there we go.
Trauma. 11. Misses.
Yeah.
Got the 19 hits.
13.
13. Okay, he's critically injured.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Cletus. You're a bit
Everyone's ganging up. Is he even able to get a shot through Mortel?
Are you the spell sniper?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Oh, great. He's like sees a little bit of the blue skin, so he'll
Yeah.
aim for that.
Yep.
Try and finish him off. A natural one and not a natural 20. A 21 to hit.
The 21 hits.
For 12 damage.
Yeah, natural one. Yeah. 12 damage.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Got dark.
12 damage is enough to kill him.
He was emitting light.
Yeah, he was. And now you can see your moonbeam.
I will. Oh, yes.
That's awesome.
I will float down by threads and give her a full quiver of arrows out of my inventory.
Oh, nice one.
Wow, thank you so much.
I just have the one.
Well, one is better than none.
Yes.
Okay. Stopping concentrating on this moonbeam.
Sure.
And I would have shrunk back down to normal size now.
Yeah.
Do we want to take a minute? I can use the healing kit to heal everybody.
Yes, please.
Sure. Yes.
Okay,
please.
just how many people need healing? I might just do an average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you need healing, Sharpie?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, just 5 people.
Count
Alright.
Valine in. She copped a couple of lightning bolts.
Yes, yeah, I included Berlin for sure.
Okay, so you bust out your healing kit and you do as much bandaging and so on as you can.
Everybody gets 16 hit points.
Oh, nice one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll just crank that music down a little.
Okay. How's that? Do you want a mass healing word on top, or you're alright?
I've got enough to get me through another fight.
Yeah, see how we go.
So you're faced with a door. It looks like it's at one stage it might have been an iron-bound door, It's got those edges with right-angled beams of iron around it, and there's a panel of metal that's been placed over the front of the door, and it seems to have been welded shut, probably with some electrical Frost Maiden's finger or something like that, or a little fire.
I think this is the time for Jacques and his
I
hammer.
hit it with trauma.
Yeah, okay. So you spit on your hands, put your shield away, and start pounding away at this door. Now, bear in mind it's made of iron, so it'll take you a few minutes, you would think.
Sure.
You pound on it, and it starts to make dents, and eventually, after a few whacks, it you punch a hole, like a tear.
Cool. All right.
I'm just
Let's
gonna
head inside then.
Sorry? Keep on going?
Let's go inside.
Oh, the tear is probably only as big as your hand, sort of thing. You'd have to like a tennis ball initially. Just one sec. Oh. Yeah, so you are you just going to keep pounding it until you can get in there?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming I can do damage to it.
Oh, you are damaging it. It's just a matter of time, I guess.
Oh.
Alright, I'm just putting the turn order away. Okay, can you roll athletics for me?
Sharp, you're helping with a crowbar.
Yeah, okay.
Uh, 26.
Okay, alright. You get a decent tear, and you manage to pound down the pound down the door, or get a decent tear. It's about probably 2 feet across. It's not something you can just go ripping away. Like pulling at a solid security door. But there's, if you wanted to really squeeze through, you could.
I'll just keep on hitting it until it's big enough for everyone to pass, like, comfortably.
Okay, so that's you estimate that based on where you are now, after a few minutes, it might take sort of 10 to 15 minutes to smash it off.
Right.
Okie doke. All right, you get to a point. I'm just getting a map up here that I can pick you all up to. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you. It'll look familiar, but it means we've got a doorway to use. Okay, so Jacques, you're over at this door, smashing it in.
Yep.
Bear with me for a sec. Oh. Okay. What's your passive perception, Jacques?
A 14.
Okay. Suddenly this large hulk fills the gap that you've just created and it grabs you.
Yeah.
Tries to. Doesn't necessarily, yeah, that would be overstating.
Oh.
You don't have your shield ready at the moment. You're wielding your hammer two-handed and it grabs onto you. I'm just going to roll straight d20 here. What's your arm class without your shield, Jakus?
18.
Okay, it hits you. I'm just going to clear away some of this dynamic lighting because it's going to be annoying. There, that's a bit better. This huge blue hulk grabs you, grapples you and hauls you through the hole.
Oh. Jakus. Fight back!
Can you take 10 damage, please? And another 10. Can everyone see Jakus?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, we better go to initiative. Sorry to drop it on you so soon. I'm clearing the turn order. Jakus, you can add yourself in. Okay, so we've got Moltel 19, Threads 7,
Mine's still coming.
Cletus 11, Jakus 7, Sharpie 21, and the Blue Hulk. Okay, sorting the order. Sharpie, you're quick on your feet.
Alright, so this hole, I'm assuming it was small, but it's small enough for Sharpie to get through, I'm assuming.
It was full enough for Jakus to be pulled through, so yes, you can go through.
Alright,
Ash, you're next.
so go.
after
What is
Sharpie.
this thing? What does it look like?
It looks like a huge, like a muscly troll, but it's blue.
That's weird. Sharpie will simply stab at it. Yeah, stab at it twice.
I'm putting a picture of it into the chat. It's easily 10
Does
foot
15
through.
hit?
15 is a hit. Damage?
Total damage for the two hits is 1722.
Ooh. Okay. Takes the full damage. That's psychic damage, I presume.
Yep, and telepathic to the others. Just one, it's huge, it's pretty tough.
Okay. Ash Louise.
Well, the initiative column disappeared from me, so I'm not really.
That's right, you're up next, and the
I
Blue
will.
Hulk is after you.
Is it in here? I can't see much.
Dark vision? I'll just
Yeah, I
check.
should have 300 feet dark vision.
For some reason, your dark vision had gone.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, now I can see everything. I will back up there and cast Fairy Fire on him. It has to make a Dex save.
Okay. Let's see what his pluses are. Dexterity? What does he need?
Yeah.
16?
16.
He fails it, so he's now fairy-fied.
Oh, splendid. They have back up around the corner. We're like, Cletus, he's lit up, he's all yours.
Thanks, Ash. Need all the help I can get.
And I'm showing him lit up now by the fairy-fire. Okay, and you're done. He goes. Jacuz, you're there. I'm class 18 is a hit.
Yeah.
Advantage.
16 damage.
16.
Yep. The claw hits. Doing 12. Another claw hits. Doing 7. And lastly, 13. Are you still conscious?
Yep. Barely.
Even with the 13? Okay, cool. Moltel.
Seeing my friend get pulled through the door, I'm gonna run in
1, 2, 3.
to there, and I will. I can't attack it because I'm just out of range. I don't want to take the dash action.
Yep.
That is my turn.
Okay. Cletus.
He's gonna try and look in. Hold on. 1, 2. Oh, he can't see anything. They're really far in. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, this big guy. He's gonna so the guy's on fairy fire, so he's gonna try and push him back with his Eldritch Blast away from the party. So it's just a straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll.
Nice. So a 20 and a 21 to hit.
Both of those hit.
So that's 14 damage altogether, and the big guy gets pushed back 20 feet.
Nice.
You're still hanging on to Jacuz. Doesn't let go.
Oh, he's oh no, he didn't even see you. Okay. Oh no, Jacuz. He's gonna use his bonus action to summon his tentacle, and he's just gonna get the tentacle right next to Jacuz here.
Yep.
And use his bonus action to attack with his tentacle.
Okay.
For a 16 to hit.
Advantage too. You might roll a 20.
Oh, I might. 16 to hit.
Okay. The 16 misses. Oh no, it hits.
Okay.
Sorry. It hits.
It hits! Oh, 9 cold damage!
Cold? Right, does 4 cold damage to it.
This guy's resistant to cold.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be bothered so much by cold.
Okay, that's cool.
That's your turn?
Mhm.
Okay, Jacuz. You are grappled. You can spend an action to try and escape the grapple condition, or you can just attack at disadvantage.
Question. I was hit 3 times earlier, or was it 4 times?
You were it was hitting 3 times around. I just forgot one in the last turn, the surprise.
Okay. So, I got hit 4 times. That last one.
You've been hit. No, you've been hit 6 times so far in total.
3. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that. Yeah, I'm at 9 HP.
Okay.
All right. So, but he's fairy fired, right? So I would have advantage. on
Straight
my
roll.
attacks?
Straight roll. Yep.
Straight roll. Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'll just attack him then.
Okay. You've still got your hammer in hand.
14.
Armor class 14 is a miss. Bounces off his rubbery hide.
1 to 7.
27 hits.
I'm gonna add the divine smite.
Okay. It's a fiend.
That's 15 damage.
In total.
Yep. And then I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, 13 and a 12. Oh, 2 more misses.
Alright.
Okay, so that was Cletus, Jacos, Threads. Where are you?
Threads can't hear, can't see, can hear but can't see anything, so she's going to move.
Okay. It sounds like Jacos is falling downstairs. Oh, oh.
I still can't really see.
No, you can't.
I can see in here, so I'm going to bonus action phase step.
Okay. 6 squares.
30 feet, so I'm gonna...
Just drag and drop yourself.
So I could see this table, so I phase step onto the table.
Okay, that's fine.
I do not like the look of whatever this is that has jackets, so I just release 2 arrows into it.
Okay.
$23 to hit
23 hits.
for 12 piercing and 5 necrotic damage.
It takes the necrotic. So 17 in total for that first arrow. You can do the second one.
It's 29 to hit.
That hits as well.
It won't let me roll damage.
You can click it in the chat too.
It's not letting me click it.
Oh, okay.
I'll roll the damage
Here
separately.
it's come.
13 piercing and 1d6.
Oh,
So 1 necrotic and 13 piercing.
okay. Quite badly injured. It's got a lot of wounds now. You can see you're the closest to it apart from Jacos, but its wounds seem to be knitting back together again.
I call out, seems to be healing itself. I don't know how.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Velen steps in. Then she calls out, Jacos, dear. Please, could you give in to this? And she starts to cast a spell.
Do it.
Oops. Jacos changes and becomes a mammoth.
Oh, cool.
No, toot, not cool. Toot.
Okay, so Raph, I've given you control of this mammoth.
Okay. Is there a sheet for this? Oh, there. Okay. I see it. Gotcha.
And it'll go on your turn. You now have 126 hit points.
Nice.
Sharpie.
Alright, so this area here is like a bit of a sunken area or a raised area?
Oh, think of it as largely irrelevant. So it's sunken and raised and stuff, but there's only sort of 2 or 3 steps for each one. So you can.
Right. So can I see the slide through the mammoth?
Not through. No, not through the mammoth. You can tell where it is because it's.
Alright, so you're just got to go onto the lowered area, sort of jump onto the mammoth and shoot down from the top of the mammoth. That's possible.
You're going to struggle to just climb a mammoth.
Alright, so we'll go basically 3 threads over here so we can see it.
Yep. Okay, now you can see it. Roll to hit.
19.
19 hits.
And 25.
25 hits. How much damage?
24.
Oh, still alive. Blue Hulk will be going again shortly. Ash, it's your turn. You're the last one before Blue Hulk. Ash Louise.
I will come around the corner so I can see what's going on.
Okay. So, yeah. So there is 1 square that gets you inside the door.
Oh, okay.
Just because there's a
How
doorway.
far to get to him?
Yep.
If I can see him, I can Sacred Flame him because he just makes a dex save.
Yeah, you can do a Sacred Flame in his area. What does he have to do? Save and throw?
Okay. Yes, dex save. It's a make 16.
He's got a 3 and a 14, so even with his magic resistance, he takes the damage.
Oh, that's good. And let's see, 10 radiant damage.
Oh, it's still alive. Okay. It goes. Heals up some health. Jacus, you are no longer grappled, so it's not getting advantage, but it attacks you. Do you know what your arm class is, Mr. Mammoth?
I actually can't control the token.
Oh, can't you? Okay. Alright, we'll see if it matters. And I'll just... let's see.
Armor class is 13.
13. Oh, I see. There you go. I've got in-player journals, but I hadn't put you in as being able to edit and control. So I'm going to save that now.
Yep, Mike.
Can you move it now?
It's updating. Yeah.
Okay. So he attacks you. 1 claw hits armor class 10. We rolled a 2. The other claw hits armor class 27, and then armor class 10 with another 2. So only 1 claw hit.
Alright.
Doing
How
11
much
damage
damage?
to you, Mr. Mammoth. And it's your turn, Mortel.
So we're in a fairly decent sized room, and with like lower steps and stuff.
Looks like
Just-
it looks like it might have been some sort of grand entertaining area. So there's like a sunken areas and slightly raised areas. Yeah, you can pretty much dash across, no problem. It won't restrict your
Yeah,
movement.
because that's where I'd like to move to,
No worries, you run
And-
straight up to it.
so I can attack this thing that's attacking our friend.
Yes. Roll to hit.
13.
Armor class 13's a miss.
Oh, that would hit. 26.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Damage.
12.
Alright. You push it back down towards its last legs. Is that you done?
I'm just checking bonus actions and stuff. I
Cletus.
don't have many.
You just...
Oh, hang on a minute. That was at advantage, wasn't it? Fairy fire.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was one hit.
Roll for you, miss one. Where is it?
A 24 to hit.
What's that 0?
Because it roll 20 is weird. Roll 20 and D&D Beyond is weird, but I rolled a 12 and a 16 plus 8, 24 to hit.
A 12 and a 16. Where's the... what is
Yeah,
that?
so the 16 was the highest one, plus 8, 24. Yeah, it's weird. I did roll it correctly, but it's just...
I wasn't giving you 2 more rolls,
Yeah.
just 1. You already rolled a 13, so
I'll-
you've had 1 miss. So just roll to hit once. Okay, so you got him, roll your damage.
And 8.
8, okay. He's still there. Thought that might have got him, it was very close. Cletus.
Can he see?
No, you can only see what you can see. There's not much going on. You can see a flickering of light. You can tell the area it's in, but there's a mammoth between you and it.
Okay. Can he attack with his tentacle? His
I think it needs to be a creature you can see.
so this big mammoth is blocking it. Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
You can see Molotov and Sharpie, and you can see Sharpie at least, and it looks like Sharpie can see. He's attacking, so you know that you can probably see from that sort of direction where I'm pinging.
He'll just stay out here. He'll hold an Eldritch Blast for
Okay.
when he gets a clear shot.
Okay. Mr. Mammoth, Jacuz. I think.
I guess I can only do a gore attack.
Yeah, with your tusks. Advantage.
34 damage total.
Alright. 34, you skewer this thing with your tusks, hurl it away, and it seems to land smack on the wall, slide down the floor, and turn into this blue puddle like an oil slick. It swirls around, and at the end of that few moments, it's gone. You killed it.
Nice. Just like make mammoth noises in victory.
Okay. Valen's not so keen on having a mammoth next to her because you've got your own intelligence and you'd have a mammoth's 2 or so. So it was good because that creature was causing you pain, so you were causing pain back to it. But she stops concentrating after that and you turn back to you with your health that you started on.
Shit, I'm badly hurt. Anyone help?
Drink this healing potion.
Oh no, don't drink potions, they're expensive. I'll...
So are spell slots.
Yeah, have a healing word. Cure wounds.
Okay, so a bit of curing going on.
And I'll use
Well,
the
that's happening. Sharpie will investigate.
Okay. Looks like you're in a room and this creature has been blocked in here. The door that Jackus was sort of smashing away at's got quite a few dents on the inside of it. And as if it's been trying to get out. But otherwise it looks like the room has been trashed. There are other, and it looks similar to the other towers. Ancient, fairly empty. Most of the things.
So there's a way up?
Yeah, there is a way up. And similar to the other towers, you can find the central staircase and make your way up.
Alright, let's head on up and see what we can observe.
Okay, I'm going to grab everyone.
Before Jackus goes up, I'll just make sure I grab my lance and my shield outside.
Ah, yeah, no worries. Okay. Just arranging affairs here. Right, I'm just going to drag you to this map. You locate the circular staircase, rummage your way through, and eventually, Jackus, you come to a door. Do you have dark vision?
Jackus shouldn't be going first.
Neither is Cletus.
I'll go first this time.
Okay, I'll swap you guys around. Yep, there you go. Oh, Cletus, you don't want to go first either? There we go.
Cletus has enough. Oh,
He's
sorry.
expired. Valin sidles up to you, Cletus, and says, just as you're walking along, you know, following the party along, and says, it did occur to me that that very first tower had an anvil, which I think we determined that it was for destroying magic items. Maybe if we cracked that dome against, brought the sphere back to the anvil and smashed it, we could get your eye out.
Oh, that is a good idea.
Oh, he's keen, but
Not touching it.
oh, okay. Thanks, villain.
It's a
Very
bit
useful NPC.
It's a bit out of our way, but something to think about on it once we sort out this observatory.
Okay.
Maltel,
Yeah.
Yes.
you are at a door.
What is behind door number 1?
Let us see.
Don't touch stuff I wouldn't touch, Motel.
So I can't even touch a door?
You do you.
You do you.
I will open the door.
Okay. You open the door to a curious sight. You see what seems to be another of the same type of race of that blue guy that you just fought. But this guy's got spectacles on and he's writing down notes on a piece of paper. And he seems to be looking through some sort of long tube that points at a hole in the roof.
Ah, he's looking through a Stasia.
There's this enormous telescope. You might have seen pirates looking through them, or the captain when you were sailing here, but this one's enormous. 30-foot diameter circular chamber. A hulking frog-like biped, but it's got robes on. Doesn't pay you to mind. It does look over its shoulder just quickly, but it seems to be mumbling to itself. There's adamantine shields covering the windows. A large chunk of stone from another building has crashed through the roof and embedded itself in the floor like a jagged stone knife. So there's an upside down piece of stuff over towards the back over here. Bit of rubble. What do you want to do?
I'll enter the room carefully and go, hello. We're friendly.
Okay. It sort of mutters to itself and then looks again and then looks back down to its papers.
Yeah. Mortel's all confused, so he's just going to stand aside so the others can see this as well.
Yep. Okay.
I'm showing no intentions of being threatening at this stage.
Okay.
So is this one blue as well?
No, it's green.
Did you say it's speaking?
You're muttering to itself. Clearly it's intelligent, unlike the last one.
Maybe Berlin should talk to it as a fellow scholar.
Is there anything around with the an instruction plaque?
Whoops. It looks like the piece of tower that you were looking for is over in the corner. It's broken into quite a few pieces though.
Sharpie is going to sneak over that way while the rest of the party do stuff.
Okay, as you move across, it sort of looks at you and it sort of bares its teeth.
I can't try and just sneak around without seeing me.
There's nothing really to hide behind. You still need, you can't hide in plain sight. You have to have at least some sort of cover
Okay.
to do a stealth.
When you said there's adamantine shields on the walls,
Yep.
Are they actual like physical shields where we can actually pick them up and use them as shields, or are they like massive big structures?
No, they look like shields, but they're decorative. So they're not curved in the same way as you would expect to curve around your arm.
Bummer.
Someone likes medieval stuff and hung shields on the wall, but they're a wizard and got ripped off. You should be able to see this area pretty well. It should be lit. Sharpie, you can still head around if you want to. He doesn't seem to be doing anything other than he gives you the...
He will continue around, but around the wall, so keeping a distance from this thing.
Okay. The robes that this guy's wearing look like they're netherese, and again, they don't fit him.
Whisper to Berlin if she's up here. Do you think he's been polymorphed?
She will... She'll try an arcana. What do you think? Possibly, I suppose.
Does Professor Orb know Netherese greetings?
It does. She says this looks like it. She thinks it was a shape change or something like that gone wrong.
Ah, so this is a possible living Netherese mage. Incredible.
Yep.
Would it be this mage blight we read about?
She doesn't know. I don't think she doesn't know much about this mage blight. Neither
Why
does
don't we
the-
ask? Just ask him, guys. So far, all the towers the people inside, we've been able to ask questions quite like and get answers, but at a cost though. So just be prepared. Go, Ash.
Alright then, I'll go. Excuse me, sir.
Okay, looks up. Looks over to you. And then seems to mutter a spell to himself. And then you hear him, Threads, you hear him going, oh, gaga, you know, some sort of strange language. But Ash, you hear him saying, you disturb me and my work.
Is this the telepathic communication, or?
No, it's talking, but it looks like there's some sort of magic spell converting its language to yours.
Yes. Comprehend languages, perhaps. I will reply, I beg your pardon, but we are urgently seeking access to the central spire, and the goddess of winter Orville is attempting to breach the city.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I'm finding a way out of here. I'm the arch astronomer, and as you can see, there are no stars.
Ah, yes. The city has been buried under a glacier for centuries, I think, if not millennia.
Oh, right. Yes, I have deduced that. I've been studying to try and find a way out for many years. Countless. I got scratched by that blue beast downstairs, however, and got this chaos phage.
The disease? Is that what has transformed you?
Yes, diseased claws, the beasts. Left me alone after I turned.
And around. Did anyone else get clawed by the beast?
Jackus.
Yeah, Jackus did.
You want me to try a medicine check on you, Jackie?
Can hear. Can't miss that, Jackus.
I'd prefer you just heal me.
But we don't know if you're infected.
You can have a look at the scratches.
Didn't you lay on hands yourself? Shouldn't that heal it?
Oh yes.
I don't feel any differently.
When you laid on hands, it did work, but it only closed up the wounds caused by the creature's mouth.
One of our friends has been struck by that creature, but you may be pleased to know that we have killed it. Do you mind helping me have a look at him, medically speaking?
Can you roll a persuasion?
Oh god, I'm... Cletus, you're the charisma guy, I don't have persuasion.
No, he's not.
Can anyone help me?
Cletus is
Really
one
bad.
eye from blind.
Cletus is done with these towels.
Cletus has no
I guess-
idea.
Threads is talking to you
Oh,
him
yeah.
too.
Hello.
Would that count as helping?
Yep, that would help. So what you could do is, whoever Threads and Ash, Ash, you can roll the persuasion, but Threads, if you want to sort of pipe in, you can roll as well, but your effect drops or raises the DC rating for Ash. So,
Okay.
so you can have a go if you want.
That's the guidance on you.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, no, that makes it-
Yeah,
you're-
and-
Okay, so Ash
Sorry,
is
what?
trying to have a intellectual discussion, and you come in and say, "Yeah."
You have
Yep, that's me.
threads. Did you roll?
Okay. She makes it harder for you, if anything, Ash. No,
Sorry.
Not interested in this disease. I've already turned. It's not my thing. What about getting out of here? What do you know about that?
Well, the way we came is not feasible, but there may be a way out if we can access the Mythalar, or the power source of the city. And there might be a way to the Underdark as well.
I've been trying to work this to get this thing going again.
Meanwhile, can someone help me do a medical check on the Jacuz?
Anybody got medicine?
I'm good at medicine.
No, I'm pretty wise, but I'm not medicine wise.
Okay.
19.
Okay. So you think that Jacuz, can you roll for Constitution saving throws? Give yourself your bonus too.
Me? For Constitution saving throws?
Yep. Oh my god. Okay. Are you on 44 hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like all this healing that you've been getting, the bandages and the lay on hands, it's all cosmetic, and underneath it's just rotten and split. Did you say you went down to 3 or 9?
9.
9. Okay. So you're on 9. You discover. You might not have realised it, but it's changing you.
Only Jacuz knows this?
Oh, Ash Louise knows it.
Oh, okay.
Would remove curse do it?
You think that this is a disease. Any magic that could remove a disease. Which I think is a lesser restoration from memory.
I have lesser restoration. That's a disease or condition.
Yeah, so
Paladins are also immune to disease.
The lay on hands can remove diseases.
true. So you could, now that you know that, you could do it. But if you do it using lay on hands, you have to spend 5 to remove something. So now that you know that, you could try and...
And also paladins are immune to disease.
Alright, wait, let me see. Am I? Oh yeah, I am.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, let's
Well, you
rewind
know.
that. You find out that you do happen to be immune to disease, and the wounds are healed as you expect, like it was you.
Yeah, if that was me, that's a whole different story.
Okay.
While this is going on, have I found anything in the rock?
Yes. Yeah, I'll just dial back over to you, Sharpie. You do find some writing on a slab. It's in Draconic.
How big is the slab?
Like a surfboard.
Right, cast comprehend languages and
Okay. It says...
write it down and log out.
Yes. It says, third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. I'll put that in the chat.
I'll repeat that to everybody over the telepathic link and basically head for the door.
Okay. All right. Okay. Everybody else? Anybody else? Threads? You're the last one there. Are you just heading downstairs?
Where did you? Where was this written?
Over in the
The
rubble.
rubble
over
on the other side of the slide had a plaque on it.
Another question about those adamantine shields.
Yep.
Would I be able to modify one or two with Smith tools into actual working shields?
You'd have to. You could. No, you couldn't modify them. Not like on the trail, if that's what you mean. You could.
No.
You could
Okay,
take.
I need a bit of time to spend with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's where they will stay.
Okay. Oh, back to the tavern. Everything's all chipper again. I'll crank up.
Are we not going to help him try to fix that telescope? Or
No. There's solid ice above us. Why would we want to fix a telescope?
he is possibly the last surviving Netherese magus on the planet. He could be a powerful ally.
Or a waste of our time. I vote waste of our time.
Seconded.
He is the arch astronomer. He could be very useful.
To see the sky?
He could have powerful spells. I don't know. But what was the focus of that tower then? It's just the observatory. Does it not do anything magical?
I imagine if you could see the sky, it'd probably be pretty powerful.
The professor pipes up and says, in times gone by, the telescope was fully reversible and material.
It was fully reversible and what, sorry?
Material.
Oh.
If they wanted something from another world, they could look through this telescope, and if they could spy it, teleport it to the other end of the telescope.
Oh.
The masters could amass great wealth, stealing from other worlds.
I see. I wonder if that's how the slot got there. Oh well. On to the next one.
Can I ask, maybe I missed it last week, what have we been doing with the things that, like, 'cause this is the third one?
Fourth thing.
No? Fourth? Like, what have we been doing with them? Are we, like, answering the riddle, or are we just collecting them?
It's ritual. 8-step ritual.
Are we just collecting them? We haven't done anything with them yet?
You've been writing them down and noting what the rituals are. When you tried to enter the archway and bridge that crosses into the main spire, where the glowing mythalar is, there was a sign saying you have to recite the arcane octad. Enact the arcane octad to pass.
Okay, thank you.
Well, time's wasting, guys. Let's not load it here. Let's go next one.
Yeah.
Is that the Tower of Divination close by, or because if we go the full circuit, I don't know. If we expect to be more combat, do we want to repair our warlock before we advance, or just accept that they'll be having disadvantage for every other combat until we do a circuit? Because that seems that that'd be a long
Cletus
time.
is more scared of Oral than he is to get his eye back at this point. So if we circle back around, it might take too much time.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still enemies.
It's okay, Ash. I'm still very handsome. Losing one eye is not going to hurt me.
So I'm pinging where you are. I'm pinging where you are on the map. Here. And where the tower was of divination was sort of, I don't know.
Where the eyeball tower is, yeah.
Above the.
And was this tower the one with the anvil?
Oh yeah, it was. Sorry. That's right. So you'd need to go from where you are now, go across to the sort of northwest to get the ball, and then down here to get to the anvil.
The one with the anvil was over here somewhere.
Oh, it was. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, this was a memory tower. We lost our memories in here. Oh, that's all right.
Forgot, didn't we?
We forgot, yeah.
See, you gave away your memories.
Yeah.
That would have been smart. It's like, I want to give away my memory of being here in this tower.
It looks like there might be another tower within your range of sight. Down here, laying on its side. If you zoom in on that.
We don't want to go through this area, do we? This area is like the bad area.
There was one big golem walking about with a head.
Oh, was it up here?
Yeah, that was up the top.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
you just
Let's
go
go around.
around. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Okay, so you're going to sort of head like this.
Yeah. Is there anything interesting?
Where those drapes are is something interesting. Because you're going through what used to be a market, and most of the shops are all destroyed. But I think I mentioned last week there was some shops where there was a glow coming from it.
Yeah, we talked about looting, that's right.
Yeah. And there's some silken drapes from a storefront that you're walking past, and the surfaces are swirling with illusory images of dragonfire and twinkling star fields. And there's a group of blue, emotionless figures standing outside. Much like the guys you've just fought.
Not these ones again.
Sharpie's in front, he just walks past them like he doesn't have a care in the world.
Yeah. They're not doing anything. They've got their swords sheathed. And a blue wizardy type of guy in a robe comes out, sort of clenching his hands, and he sort of gestures inside. He's sort of hunched over a little bit in a servantile fashion.
Look, I know we're short for time, but magic shopping in a magic city sounds really good.
Agreed.
Spend 5 minutes for sure.
He walks over to you, Cletus, and gestures you inside. At this distance, you can see he's got a tape measure around his neck.
Oh, he's a tailor. How much time do we have? Cletus wants to follow. This guy seems very nice. He's like, oh, guys, do we have like maybe 10 minutes? 10 minutes.
Now that you're all young and rakish again, you want to get up your outfit. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a go. Cletus follows.
Okay.
Follows the guy.
Cletus.
With everybody, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yeah.
Sharpie will keep watch outside.
Okay. Moving to another area.
these blue men are electric men or something, right?
They're constructs.
The constructs, okay.
Okay, how are we going? All right, so we're now appearing. I'm zooming in here on this area. So Sharpie, I think you're outside. Actually, outside can be this little foyer sort of here. Where are you, Cletus? So you come up and go into the room.
Eugene's gonna come with me.
Okay.
So, only one guy went inside and I followed, but there's still guards outside the store?
Yeah. And he said, and he doesn't say anything. He just sort of gestures, and then goes into a fairly large room. And there's an area on the ground where he sort of gestures you to go and stand, and then he spreads his arms out and gets his tape measure out, and then gestures as it nods to you as if for you to put your arms out as well.
Oh. He might get his own netherese robes, okay? He goes.
Okay.
He does what he gestures to do.
Okay. In the centre of this room, surrounding this whole room, there's these crystal mannequins, and they're all draped in finery. They're encircling an empty pedestal, which it gets you to step up onto.
Before you measure me,
Mm-hmm.
do I know if he can understand me? I want to say hello to him.
He sort of looks at you dispassionately. Not sure whether he understands you or not, but he doesn't nod.
If there's a fee or a sacrifice, please let me know in advance before the service is done.
He gestures at the pedestal.
YOLO, go for it.
All right. You step up on it, and he sort of steps back a moment and waits, and just, puts his hands together and waits. And eventually this sort of flickering image appears in front of you. Looks like a phantom of a human, so you can sort of see through it. And says, "Welcome, welcome." And you can tell from the way its mouth is moving that it's not speaking common, but you hear common. "I am the silksmith, master silksmith of the city."
Hello, Silksmith. We're visitors.
"You are here for a robe, no doubt."
Well, if that's what you offer, yes, I would love a netherese robe.
Okay.
Is there any fee or sacrifice associated with this robe?
Yeah, he says, "Hold your hands out. Don't bend your knees. And just close your eyes for a moment and try not to move.
Okay.
You don't want to get any pinpricks."
Close your eye, yes.
Close your eye, yeah. Are they closing your eye?
With my one eye, yes.
Okay. Moltel, you see 4 enormous spiders that are pure white with brilliant blue stripes across their bodies appear, and they just swing down, gliding down around Cletus, and then they start spinning silk directly onto Cletus, over his arms and around his waist. And then you hear the voice talking to you again, Cletus. "Keep your eyes closed, don't flinch," as these spiders continue. He says, "While this is happening, imagine what your heart desires."
My heart desires an eye.
Okay.
That's what I'm imagining.
Okay. Okay, continues on. 5 minutes go by. Still trying to close your eyes and whatnot?
Yeah, we have 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Still got time.
Okay. Can you do a wisdom check?
Eight.
Okay. You find it's really hard to just keep your eyes closed this whole time, and you do take a peek and see all these spiders all over you. I'll see if I can put some in.
Do I feel anything by looking at these spiders?
No.
Oh no. Cletus is gonna close his eyes again and just pretend he didn't see anything.
All right. Eventually,
Just keep your eye closed, Cletus.
Ignorance is bliss.
eventually,
Absolutely.
eventually they finish and they scarper up their own silks, and now my work is done. You may look. And there is a mirror.
I open my one eye, and what do I see?
Okay, you open up your one eye, and the robe has all these little horizontal lines on it. And as you open up your one eye, all these horizontal lines also open up their eyes. The whole robe is covered in eyes.
That's freaky.
Nice.
And you can see through them.
What? All of them?
All of them simultaneously. 3D,
Wow.
all around vision.
3D 360 degrees.
So you had -1, but then like plus 99. So you came out.
I did. I'm very pleased with this robe.
These eyes.
Do I owe you?
These eyes have dark vision to 120 feet.
Ah.
Yeah, and once they open, they don't close.
Did it all move simultaneously, or did it all move like separately? So like the eyes can be like looking separate.
because otherwise it'd just be too confusing. But it's more like it's one 3D eye.
Oh, nice.
They all act in concert. This robe requires attunement, but it's been created directly on you for you, so you are attuned to it.
Yeah, Silksmith, I am very pleased with my new robes. Thank you.
You have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. So when you're trying to, notice things, you can see in all directions simultaneously. Dark vision to 120 feet. You can see invisible objects and creatures, as well as into the ethereal plane out to 120 feet.
Ethereal plane. What is that? What is that?
That's where the realm where ghosts live or hags vanish off to.
The in between.
Yeah.
Oh,
Although you can
I'm so happy.
Although you can avert your own eye, like look away, you can't actually look away while you're wearing the robe, so that's the downside. So like if a Medusa's looking at you, you can't say, "Oh, I shut my eyes," because the robe will see anyway. And if a daylight spell or a light spell is cast within 5 feet of it, causes you to be blinded for a minute. So you don't want light within 5 feet of it, a light spell within 5 feet of the robe.
Okay.
I can post all this into the chat.
Oh, you didn't make this up. Oh, yes.
Yeah, the robe of eyes.
Robe of what?
Robe
real
of
equipment?
eyes. It's
Oh
actually
my
real
God.
magic item. Whew.
Oh, nice. What the hell do you want a robe?
I assume that the Silkmaker's shadow form is still out. I'd like to ask him, can you make anything other than robes?
The silk maker's gone, and just this Maiden is left.
think we only get the one.
He gestures at you onto the plinth and helps Cletus down from it. For everyone outside, though, it's been 10 minutes.
Well, if he's letting us go, Mortel, are you going to try?
Going to try, at least. There's
Cletus
no harm in trying.
Cletus going to yell down, "Guys, come here! Have a look! It's wonderful!"
You see Cletus is walking around without bumping into things. Okay, Moltel. The illusory silk master appears, and these 4 phase spiders drop from the ground. They do their work for you. Another 10 minutes passes, and at the end of that, you are also bedecked in a robe that can fit over the top of your armour. It's magnificent and embroidered with jewels and fantastic blue and white silk dress robe. It's non-magical but has jewellery value, probably a 250 GP value robe.
Huh. Neat.
You look magnificent.
I feel fabulous.
Do a spin.
Can anyone get a rope?
Let's see.
Not if you want to step it out.
It's about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, 15 probably with the palaver at the start. But they stood there for 10 minutes waiting, so it's been 20 so far.
Thanks for waiting, guys. I'm back to 120%, as you can see. And he winks with one eye, and I'm assuming all the ropes on his eye winks too.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Those eyes never close. Those eyes never
I
close.
know, okay.
That mental image is amazing. Just the whole robe like winking.
If it could wink, yeah. It squints at you. It doesn't wink, it squints at you.
Like, that's like nightmarish, but I love it.
Neat.
Oh. They didn't even ask us for money. Okay. Delightful service. Let's go. Unless anybody else wants to do it.
I'm posting a picture of
I'm good.
I think it's after 10, so I reckon we should take a 5-minute coffee break. If that's all right?
Yes.
Okay. You can look up your rope of eyes in the meantime. I posted a picture in the chat. In Discord.
Awesome.
Can you put the kettle on for me?
He's just gonna run flies because
Yeah.
spiders are all over him. Dad?
Yeah.
So, why? What happened? Did they go? Where did they go? Dad?
They went to the shops of the city,
Oh,
and there was still a magical robe maker that worked. And those magical spiders come down and weave the robe onto it.
yeah. But then why did they make like robes of eyes and stuff?
Magical robes or precious robes.
Could you ask what you wanted?
You could, yeah.
But did they need to pay for it? Why?
It just creates it. I guess it's still working, or maybe a little bit broken.
Well, what did the rope rise do? What sort of rise does? It gives you the benefits.
You can send it out. See.
Is it just dark vision?
No, see invisible creatures, those three invisible. You can even see into the ethereal plane.
So what's that?
That's the plane of ghosts. You know when they just appear, they come from somewhere? So they come from another world parallel to ours, the ethereal plane. When they come to ours, they're here, they just, you can't see them. So if you can see into the ethereal plane, like two pieces of paper, you can draw one on both. You can't see them all at the same time. Ethereal plane is where the ghosts and beings and celebrities plane movers come. To get between worlds, it's an in-between worlds.
So that's like the afterlife.
Something sort of like the afterlife, but just immediately after.
Yeah.
And
And when do they go up immediately after?
yeah, that's right.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, like, where do they go after?
Ethereal plane.
Yeah.
And so this road can see into the ethereal plane and in dark vision and invisible creatures. And because with the eyes help you look at things and help you pass wisdom checks that rely on sight, like noticing things, perception rolls, etc.
Why perception wisdom?
Perception is wisdom based.
Why where is wisdom again? I don't know.
Being wise, not clear, figure things out, like a tracker uses wisdom to track.
Then what is wisdom done?
Hmm?
Then what is wisdom?
Perception.
Yeah, like, if a tracker uses wisdom, what would use wisdom? I mean, if a tracker uses, like, intelligence, what would use wisdom?
People giving advice.
Advisors.
Hmm?
I need to find an answer.
You have to go to bed, I think that's right. Can you go now? Lights are bright. Okay. come back. Sharpie, Moltel, me. I'm looking at all the backs to see who's not here. I think we've got Threads and Ash. Alright, so yeah, Robe of Eyes. Cletus, are you there? See if you might be able to find a Robe of Eyes in D&D Beyond.
It should definitely be in there because it's on the as part of the basic rules.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Robe of Eyes has been around for a long time. So, have you had any discussions about where to from here?
Oh, we're just continuing on towards that fallen tower, I think.
Ah, yeah, okay. What I might do is I'll pick you all up from here. Oh, I guess the first question was, because if everyone's going to jump up on that plinth, you'll be here for another hour and a half or so. Or are you just moving on?
I'm back.
I think I would like to move on, but if we're going to hang around, I'd like a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
I don't think
exact-
even if we all get ropes, that's still not enough for you to have a short rest.
Do we have time for a short rest?
I mean, we already
Yeah, I'm
spent.
happy to move on too.
Yeah, basically the question is how many people want robes. Sharpie doesn't care.
I have a free sending. I can use it to see if the druids are doing alright. Like if we have, more than 2 hours, 3 hours, that kind of thing. I was under the impression we had like 4 hours or something when we started this.
That's not a lot of time.
You've been in the city for 8 now.
Sorry?
You've been in the city for 8 hours now.
Yeah. I don't know, the last time we had sending, I can't remember, but we had like 12 hours or something, and we took a long rest, so I don't know, it may have been jumbled up.
Yeah. The long rest was taken before you got to the city, so that's why it's 20. That's 20 hours. It's been 20 since you left the surface, and you've had 1 long rest and I think 2 short rests in that time. So there's 10 straight away, and the other 10 have been travelling, doing stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oh, are we all back? I guess. I think it's still Cletus.
So a short rest, I wouldn't mind if you guys want, because I know most of us got injured.
No, Ash, the reason was the sense of short rest, because if we're all getting robes, then it's going to take us 50 minutes anyway. So there were some of us on short rest.
Yeah.
But I don't think any of us were, many of us are getting robes.
Who wants a robe?
No, okay.
I think it was only Jackus that said it. Are we all
Yeah.
getting robes? More a throwaway line. So from where this House of Silk, it's only half a mile or so, 400 yards or so to get to this broken tower over here. At the tip of the surfboard shape area, that's the shops.
How's everyone's health looking, though?
Well, I'm at half.
I'm good in a fight.
You do hear
Okay.
a fight going on as you walk along. Ahead of you and off to one side. Sounds of battle.
Alright, go investigate from a distance. See what's
Okay.
going on.
You look to see a couple of humans that are fighting giant white wolves, 2 of them.
Couple of humans.
Yep. They look like they're in travelling gear.
I'll ask our travelling wizard companion. Do you know either of those guys?
Assume you sort of scout ahead to go and have a look, so you move back to them. And ask Velin to go with you and have a look? Or the whole party move up?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she says those 2 wolves look like winter wolves to me.
No, the humans. Do you recognise them?
No.
You said you had other people trying to beat you down here.
Oh, well, they look like 10-towners or regheads or something, dressed for cold weather, just like us. They look like they've come from above. But none of my peers. And eventually the 2 wolves get the best of the 3 humans that are there, and they bite into their necks and sort of tear them from side to side and so on, and then lope off.
We're not going to intervene. Oh dear.
Nope.
Sharpie's continue on.
Too late now, they're dead.
I don't know how I feel about that.
A little too slow.
I mean, Sharpie knew they were fighting and came back to get you guys.
Yep.
He's more interested in who they were than rescuing them. He's not going to go fast.
So Villain and Sharpie come back and report that there was a battle between 2 wolves, winter wolves, and 3 humans. The wolves won.
What are humans doing down here?
Don't know. I was trying to see if they were Velin's rivals, but they're dead now.
Should we investigate the corpse? Just
What if they were our allies, the ones that were guarding the entrance?
they seem like they could handle themselves in a fight, though. Those barbarians and druids. Are we going to check out their corpses or keep going?
They're very definitely dead. Let's keep going.
Ash?
And does anyone else want to go check them out? Oh no. If the group doesn't want to go, then I'll just go with the group.
I think we've got more pressing matters than a few dead stragglers.
I'm just curious. Maybe they know a way out, or knew a way out. Maybe they came in from some other,
Well, they're dead now.
They're dead.
It's only
They've been munched.
It's only a couple
There
of
could
hundred
be a
feet.
journal cruise, just a corpse kind of cruise. We'll circle back to it if we have to.
Okay. Well, it's only about 100 yards or so further beyond those corpses that you can see this tower come into view. And it looks to be a tower much like the ones that you've seen. But of course it's toppled over and broken into a few pieces. And from a distance it looks like it's slightly moving, like shimmering. There's no
Weapons ready.
no light on or rune or anything like that.
Yeah. Weapons ready. Don't like the look of that.
the base of it's protruding from the ground like a broken tooth. What from there? You're still maybe 100 yards from it. You can still see it. No, and while you got your weapons ready and so on, and watching it cautiously. Moltel, you can have a perception roll. Or Cletus, you get advantage to that now, I think.
Oh, can Cletus see what's happening?
You can roll a perception roll with advantage
Sure, let's do that.
with your brand new robe of eyes.
17.
Okay. You think that it's not actually shimmering. It's covered in things that are scuttling all over the tower.
Oh. I think it might be a swarm. Okay. I'll let the party know.
Missed that, Sharpie?
Never mind.
Okay. Okay. Is anyone approaching, or just watching for a while?
Can Cletus send Eugene out to do a scout closer
Sure.
to get a proper look?
Yep. So Eugene sort of scuttles on over. And are you looking through his eyes or just sending him off?
I'm just looking through Eugene's eyes. So you see, like, maybe his robe, or the eyes turn white on his robe or something.
Okay. And you look through his eyes, and Eugene scuttles over. And when he gets to about within range of his blind sense, I think that's about 20 feet, that's when he can actually see.
Yep.
And he sees that it's covered in these undead hands scuttling around like thing. And they seem to be scrabbling at the ruins of the tower, trying to pull bits of rubble out, and they're fairly ineffectual at it. But you can see them picking up pebbles and things and flicking them away, and you might see.
So it's digging, basically.
Yeah.
Looking. Undead hands digging. A lot of them. Okay.
Yeah. All over the tower.
All right, let's go up and investigate it.
Okay, go up and investigate. You get to a similar distance away, 30 feet or so, and you can fairly easily see that there's hundreds of these crawling hands or claws, because the flesh of the fingers is peeled back, so the first bone ends up being pretty sharp. They can scuttle around and dig.
All right, move around to the top of the tower if we can find it.
Yep, so you do find the top of the tower, and it's sort of face down. It looks like it will take a bit of excavation to dig around to where you would imagine the plaque might be. There's also there's also quite a few crawling claws all scuttling around, also digging here too.
Yep, just psychically link back to Jackus Mortel. Tower's over here, but we might have to dig a bit for it. Yeah, Sharpie pulls out a crowbar and shovel.
Okay. Has anyone got any suitable tools? The hammer, I suppose, can be used to break up rocks, but pickaxe.
Cletus has the mold earth cantrip.
Oh, yeah.
He can help if Sharpie wants help. He can help.
All right.
Yeah, more spells work.
Okay. As you start digging, the claws all stop and turn around to face you, and one of them sort of scuttles over and sort of bends down, but bends down, of course, by just crouching its hand. If you can imagine things sort of and then looking side to side, you don't know how it can see and do that, but then it gives you this sort of flips over and gives you a thumbs up, and then goes back to its business, and they almost get a new lease on life, and with renewed vigour, they all start helping dig.
With have an idea of how long it's gonna take to dig?
It depends on how many people are helping. It could easily take,
Help?
50 person hours. But, if you've got 6 of you, then that's, 4 hours. If these crawling claws all help, that might reduce it significantly.
We have to go in anyway. We have to dig, alright?
Well, some of us can fly. Will that help?
It's on the ground.
It's on the ground. It's a fallen tower.
Okay.
So, okay, if it seems like a lot, would Cletus know if his spell Big B's Hand can help him dig a lot more?
How long does it last?
It lasted a minute, okay.
Yeah, a minute. If it lasted an hour, then yes, but...
Okay. A minute's no good.
No.
Is there any other way in any of the towers? Like, maybe another tower could have a magical means of... I don't know.
Don't know. Been in the other magical towers.
Are we starting digging?
Okay. So yours, is everyone starting digging, or is there a watch or anything like that?
Oh, I'm gonna. If I summon Ice, could he help dig?
Yeah, definitely. He could be the diggingest dog.
Alright. Yeah, I'll summon Ice then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep watch.
Hell, you're strong. You dig. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got a fancy robe.
All right, I'm going to draw in a bit of a tower here. There we go. So I assume Jackus is over there digging, Moltel's in there digging. What did we say? Sharpie was...
Martel is not in there digging.
Oh, you're not digging. Okay.
I am keeping watch.
Cletus is helping dig with his cantrip.
Yep, okay. Threads? Ash?
I could possibly conjure something, but I'm saving it for, a fight. So
Valen's
I'll
gonna
just dig with my hands.
Valen's just going to use Prestidigitation or Mage Hand, so that she can try to get bits and similar to a crawling claw, but Sharpie, you notice you can still see these dead corpses off from atop the tower where you are, and you notice a sort of a hunched creature come over and start to snoop around where those corpses are.
I'll mention that psychically to everyone.
Okay.
It turns out those corpses have a scroll of passport on them.
Okay. And I'm just updating your timer. Let's see. So
Oh, jeez.
yeah.
Velin, can she convert this wall to another material? Or
No, polymorph that she's got is one that turns you into a beast. So like a creature of nature.
But she has the transmutation wizard ability at level 1 or 3 that converts stone to like wood or whatever. Like, she can concentrate and convert like a block of it or something at a time.
Oh, I'm good at many things, but I'm not a specialist in transmuting stuff.
I just sort of like whispered to Cletus, isn't she a transmutation wizard? Like,
The person with no skill in arcane.
Yeah.
can I make an insight check of Velin?
Oh, you don't know? Well, you'll have to go on what you've seen. You've seen her cast lots of different types of spells.
I think I use lots of transmutation, but
Oh,
the fact that
Yeah. An hour has gone by digging, and at the end of that hour, you've still got a fair way to go, you would imagine. Sharpie, you notice this apparition appear next to you. It's not looking threatening. It's dressed in wizard's attire, and it's shaking its head and looking forlornly down where you're all digging. Almost as if it's waiting.
Does it say anything?
No.
I'll try and link to it telepathically.
Okay. It looks across at you with a glum face.
I'll ask it what's wrong.
I'm under there.
Do you mind if we get all this stuff? Is there a faster way down?
No, I need to be released. I've been waiting so long. Who would have thought the High Necromancer of Ythyrn would fall to such a fate?
Well, the mightiest all do fall.
Yeah. You can do your Tony Abbott impersonation. What did he say? Shit happens or something?
No, just the mightiest of the souls do fall.
Yeah.
We're trying to get into the main tower. You wouldn't have to know the necromancer part of the ritual, would you?
Yeah, can you roll a persuasion for me?
Not really, no.
Oh!
Apparently, yes, I can.
Okay. This ghost sits down beside you and sort of sighs and looks down and looks across at you, and eventually it puts its ghostly arm around your shoulder and it says, it's the seventh step. You have to trace a circle with the... oh, no, it's not. Because you've got that one.
Yeah, we have that one. Did he just tell us the same step?
Yeah,
Is it
no,
always-
you've already got that one. The sixth
Yeah.
step, mask your appearance. He says, step 6 of the Arcane Octad, mask your appearance.
How many steps do we have so far?
That's 5.
So 3 more?
I believe so. I'm looking at your... You've got 1, 2, 3, 6 and 7. I'll shunt you back to the where we've got all this stuff written down. You might want to put it in your party notes as well, because otherwise we have to change pages to see them. There, can you see those?
Okay, we need 3 more. Yep.
Yeah, 4, 5 and 8.
We have the ashes of a corpse.
We can make an ashes of the corpse.
I have the ashes of ash.
We do, yes. I was gonna say we have Maya.
No, can't believe that's might actually come in handy that I actually kept the ashes of you.
That's an ashception you've got right there.
Wow.
Cletus also has a corpse that he hacked away like
I
an
did.
hour ago.
Yeah. He turned it to ash with fire.
The Nothic, yes, that's right.
Sharpie, over this time you've seen this creature kneel down over the human bodies and sort of bite into them and clearly sort of savage them or something, and then slink off.
Could I see what kind of creature it was? Like the vampire or?
No, it looks like a Nothic from the bulk of it.
Alright, cool. Sharpie will pass on the step that this thing gave it. It says it might be a little pissed if we just leave its body down here now that it's told us.
Just tell him that we'll be back. He's waited so many centuries, he can just wait a little bit more.
Jacques, can you do an athletics check at the end of this hour for me? You can have advantage from the party. Ooh, okay. You find a boot. It's got a foot in it.
A boot?
Yep.
What kind of boot is it?
Just one for getting about town. Chuck Taylor's.
Oh. Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Nothing. Not army boots. Dainty.
Do I find the other pair?
It looks like there's a body down here, and you've just touched on it.
Oh, I'll dig until the body's clear, and then I'll search the body.
Okay. Might take another, 10 to 15 minutes to get that far.
Sure.
Okay.
Ask the shade if that's the body of him.
Yes, that'll be me. There's a lot of sighing going on next to you, Sharpie. Okay. Sharpie, you think you spot something else. Probably a group of hunched figures. And amongst them, further back, is a skull floating about 15 feet in the air. Just watching you.
Guys, we got incoming.
They're not moving forwards.
And give them a direction.
Yeah, they're not moving forwards, just amongst the rubble and the houses and so on. Jacques, you eventually free this corpse.
Sure. Yeah. I'll try to search the corpse for anything.
Looks like it's been here a long time. A lot of the any sort of most things have been crushed under the weight of this tower falling on it. The clothing is rotted and torn. Maybe one time it was as magnificent as the other robes, the silk robes that you've just seen made. But tucked in under the chest as this, tucked in under the neck with the chin down is a necklace, which is still intact,
okay.
And it's got some pretty decent beads on it.
Oh, well, I guess I'll wear it.
Okay. You put it on. Looks pretty cool. Once you get the dust off, it's these amber, orange, yellow, round gems.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I don't know what it is, but I hope it's worth something.
Yep.
I'll
You're
just
not-
tell Sharpie that I found your ghost over
Okay.
here.
And with
Yeah,
this,
cheers, Jackus.
the ghost next to you sort of breathes a bit of a sigh of relief and looks across at you, Sharpie, and then down at the group that's digging, and then fades out of existence. To everybody except for you, Cletus, you can see it.
Oh, it's still hanging around.
No, it's in the ethereal plane and it's moving away from you.
Oh. Cool. He won't. He just keeps quiet.
Okay, and then it moves off. Eventually moves out of range, and off to the afterlife. So, what's happening now?
So we got the thing from this tower? Or?
Yep. So let's get out of here before we get eaten by Nothics.
Yes. We already spent too much time here.
Okay, I'm gonna chuff us all back to the main map so that you can give me some direction. I'll put in a few more squares. So you've been to this Hall of Silks, and now you've been to this fallen tower. You're sort of there now.
This isn't. Oh yeah, sorry, never mind.
Where to from here?
This is another tower.
Yeah, there is another tower on the far side with glowing symbols.
Probably our best bet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
All
you
right,
make
sharp your head that way.
So you make your way around the back of the spire of Irialathus, and as you approach you see this large spindle standing all by itself off in the distance as well. Looks pretty impressive. Straight to the tower?
Yep.
Okay. Right. The top of this tower is shaped like an axe blade, and there's a red light shining out from a slender window high over above. Otherwise there's no other entrances other than a doorway in the base, as there has been similar to the other towers. And yeah, that slender window is interpreted by Valin as representing the school of evocation.
Oh dear.
Check the door for traps and noises, and then open up and have a look inside.
Do yourself an investigation on the door.
So we have to be extra careful for traps here.
19.
Okay. You don't find any traps, and in fact it's a little damaged, and you can open it.
Right, open it, look inside,
Okay.
wander in.
Looks like it hasn't had any traffic in a long time.
Threads would like to stick with Sharpie if he'll let her.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're all going in, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't rip up so much in case of explosions.
As you move through this this tower, and you find many rooms with just like a college of wizardry, but for evokers. Many of the chambers that you go through for practice are scorched by fire, lightning, and acid. They've borne the brunt of centuries of destructive spellcasting. That's what this school is all about. You finally locate, after you don't have to go through every floor of the tower, but you locate the spiral staircase that in other cases has ascended to the topmost chamber. Keeping on going
Where
up.
we go.
Up you go.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna just grab you all off to a room. Oh yeah, here we go.
Very dark room.
It's parasite me or something.
Okay, I've put you all into a passage formation, so you're in sort of some sort of order as you come up the spiral staircase.
Did you want the heavy shield at the front?
I'm okay with being front, second to front.
Okay,
Okay.
so who's opening the door?
I will. That's Sharpie. Are you going first?
I think I should probably check it. Check it and open it.
Alright, let me have a look. Can you see through, Sharpie?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Alright, so you can see a large room, scorch marks and so on, similar to the others. However, there's light on the inside, and there's red orbs dancing like fireflies around an octagonal chamber. And there's a large unlit brazier standing in the centre of the room.
Right. Tell Hart to report what I can see to everyone else.
Okay.
But Sharpie has no idea what he's looking at. He's just going to step into this room and step to the side.
Okay.
Threads goes in.
Okay. And you too, Threads, can see these dancing lights in the around the room, red spots everywhere, and you can see an unlit brazier in the middle of the room. The
I
ceiling
would like
above
to.
is covered in icicles.
The unlit thing is covered in icicles?
No, the ceiling above you.
Okay.
Do any of the icicles look like piercers?
Or they could do. Well, piercers probably more look like icicles. It's like saying, does this chest look like a mimic? You can do a perception check to see if you can spot any subtle movements or things. Sharpie, you're in the room, so you can do it. Yeah, none of the icicles are moving or look living to you, and they all look similarly formed. No one's hiding an icicle and sort of got their angle wrong or something.
Without touching any of the lights, I'd like to go over and have a look at the this in the middle.
The light, yeah, the brazier. It looks like it's set with wood, ready to go.
I get out my tinder box and I'd like to try to light it on fire.
Okay. It must be sort of somehow enchanted because it only takes one spark from your tinderbox and causes it to blaze with magical flames. It just like it's like these are made of these are like fake logs. It gives off heat and it starts to warm the room.
Does the ice on the ceiling seem to be melting?
Yeah, it'll take some time, but yeah, that's right. There's a problem though. Phasing through the wall comes a floating suit of armor.
Does it seem to be trying to attack me?
Not really. It's more like it's just sort of it's not even touching the ground. And then you look over to one side and there's like this robe floating towards you as well.
Threads calls out. It's like, you feeling a bit cold? Wanna warm yourself on the fire?
Come in.
No response.
Yeah, I think that was a come in from Ash. Jackals, yep. Villain will come up. Kingsport, flap, 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 flap. Cletus, the gallery. Cletus.
Yes.
You see something.
I see something. Okay. Tell me, please.
Let me just do it. Hang on. There seems to be something with your robe. It's only your robe and that can see it. But there's something that just comes out of the wall here. There's something in that space. You can't actually see anything, but there's something there.
Is it still moving out the wall, or has it stopped? Is it stuck in the wall?
No, it comes out of the wall.
Does it look like? Is it? What does it look like?
You can't see anything.
Huh?
Your just eyes are telling you that there's something there.
Ah, okay.
In fact, I'm going to get everyone to roll initiative. I need to go round by round here. So I'm just going to open it up. I'll remove everyone's, clear them. Okay. All right. We all there. Descending. 1. Sharpies on 18. Ash 16. Moltel 10. Threads 10. The Thing 8. Cletus 8. Jackals 2. Villain 0. All right. So, Sharpie, what do you want to do? Moltel's looking at...
So I can't see the thing.
You can't see them, but you can tell that Cletus is looking very surprised at a point just in front of him, where the blue circle is.
Oh. So he's just going to move over there and go, Cletus, you see something? And look at the same space, basically.
Okay. And of course you can see this skeleton and the robe floating in air, floating towards you as well.
Floating towards me or towards
into the
brazier?
center, into the center of the room. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he's not going to do anything else. His face is just looking at the moment.
Sure. Ash,
What was that? Sorry.
what do you want to do?
What are my options here?
Well, you can tell that Cletus is looking at something that's either invisible or that only Cletus can see, and you can also see these two figures floating towards you.
I will fairy fire what looks to be invisible.
Fairy fire. Now, is that with fairy fire? You can you don't have to be able to see it to fairy fire it, I believe.
No, you can target an area. It's a
Yeah.
20-foot cube.
Sure. Okay. In that case, I'm going to assume that everyone can see this thing now, and it looks just like that.
Did it fail its dexterity save?
It gets a save, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, 16 dex.
Ah, that's all right. There we
Wow.
go. Happy days. So
Is it
there's
a
this-
crystal orb?
No, it's not perfectly round. It's sort of moving more like a field that's roughly circular. Flat on the ground and tall, 10 foot tall, 10 foot across. Now,
Yeah, what is that thing?
now covered in flickery flames. Mortel, do you want to do anything?
I want to move up to the skeletons, or this one, just here, and attack it.
Okay.
Because skeletons means bad.
Okay. You move up to it, and you bump into something sticky and gooey.
Oh.
And it starts to burn you. It does 8 damage.
Alright, some sort of gelatinous sphere.
Yeah, so there's some sort of... you can tell now that this robe is actually floating, immersed in this blob. And you can only... Now that you can see, there's a bit of a trick of the light reflecting off it, or refracting off it.
I'm still going to attack it.
Yep. Attacking the robe or the blob?
Well, the blob.
Okay. You hit.
At 23.
Okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
hit. You hit, roll your damage.
5.
Okay.
And my second hit.
Yep, go for it.
A 15 to hit.
That hits as well. It's very easy to hit.
10.
10 damage.
Yep.
What was the first one?
5 plus 10, so it's 15 damage total to the gelatinous cube.
Okay. No, it's not a gelatinous cube, it's a blob.
Oh. Blob. Sorry.
Yes.
Blob.
In fact,
They've evolved. They've evolved to roll downhill at people.
Gelatinous sphere.
okay, that's you done, Mortel. Threads.
I can now clearly see the blobs.
Yes. Oh, these two. You get an idea
Yep.
that there's one that Moltel is floating, and you can see it shimmering, and there's one that is fairyfied.
Threads likes her odds about the fairyfied one a little bit better, so she's
Yes.
going to take 2 shots at it.
Okay. Advantage.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark it.
Oh, Hunter's Mark, good one. Okay. Hunter's Mark. What are we doing there? Targets. Done. $15.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
Uh, 9 piercing, 1 necrotic.
Okay, it takes all of it. And some goo leaks out of the hole that you just put in it.
Oh, plus 6 from the Hunter's Mark.
Okay, second arrow.
24 to hit.
That hits.
For 17 total damage.
Alright. That's your turn. Okay, how fast are these things? Okay. One, two, Sharpie. The one that is Hunter's marked. Oh, actually. Can you roll a DC 12 dexterity saving throw? You feel something bumping up against you from behind.
Yep.
Okay. So what happens is one comes through the wall here, and you're able to dodge out of the way. Dodge out of the way. You can decide which way you want to go, but it's sort of, you can tell that there's a blob there that you're moving away from.
Yeah, joyous. All right, got another one.
Yeah, go. Do you want to dodge again? It's about to engulf your square.
If I can, yeah, I'm just going to keep moving backwards.
Okay. All right. It does form a little tendril of goop and attack you. Hitting armor class 13, so missing.
No, I just have a goop all over me.
Yeah. Okay. Ash, one comes at you. It's behind you. And it attacks. Hitting armor class 22.
Shield. It misses.
Doing 17 acid damage.
I cast shield for my staff.
Oh!
Does that put you above 22?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be at 24.
Okay, cool. So that misses. 1, 2, 3. And it's, you're able to see it. Jackus, you can feel one moving up to you. You need to do a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. I think it's DC 12. Yeah, it is. Okay, you easily dodge out of the way. It comes in and attacks you though. Hitting armor class 21.
Yep.
And so doing 10 acid damage. And it goes 1, 2. It moves into your square. Where do you want to go? And 3. Where do you want to go? Okay. Ash, another one appears behind you. Doesn't move far enough to move to try and engulf you, but it does form a pseudopod and attack. Missing you because of your shield spell. You're finding yourselves surrounded in these giant goop type things. So these skeletons were just floating around inside, or some gear, some stuff, making it look like it was a floating thing rather than a ball of goo. Cletus, what do you want to do?
You know, guys, it's a good time to try and do that. Sickening Radiance, unlock them in the room thing. In case you're gonna do it, he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at this gloop here. 2.
Which one?
28 and a 28. This one here, right next to the one next to Motel and Ash, between Motel and Ash.
Okay. Roll to hit. 28,
Yep,
28.
a 28 to hit.
Okay. Your
Yeah.
goop hits this one here. There's another invisible
Okay.
one filling a 10-foot square in front of it.
Okay.
So just redirect
Does it push it back?
redirect your damage to that one.
Okay. But does it get pushed back?
No, or it gets pushed back into its buddy.
It gets pushed back 20 feet.
Yeah, so it goes back to there and then hits something that it can't go through.
Oh. And then he's gonna
How much damage?
just hope everybody runs. He's gonna just come here and he's gonna tell Eugene to hide in the Feywild.
So that's 15 and 9, is it? So that's 24 damage.
24 damage, yes.
Nice one.
Sorry.
Okay, and then you scooch back. Jacus.
My bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and put it behind this blob here.
Okay. Can you do that, or do you need me to do that?
I think I can do that. There's a 14 hit.
14 hits.
Alright. So that's 8 force damage. And then I'm gonna take 2 swings with trauma.
Okay.
23 and 18.
Both hit.
11 and 14.
Okay. It's now badly injured. Leaking all over the place. Goo, gelatinous goo. That's your turn? No movement?
Yep. That's it.
We should be fleeing.
Okay. Velin gets her wand out and pumps 2 magic missiles into this one that you just attacked. An attempt to try and finish it off and clear the way. And she moves back a bit down the passage to give people space to occupy. Sharpie.
Kingsport! Run Kingsport!
Oh yeah. Sharpie.
Sharpie is going to stab the blob in front, the one that's injured. Not that he can tell how much it's injured, but it's injured. Is that the one that's verified?
Yes, it is.
Critical hit.
Ooh.
It's going to be dead horribly. 29, 38, 44.
Alright, it just collapses.
Alright, disengage. Go down to here.
Okay. Ash.
I want to disengage and yeah, go over here. So basically I'm in the stairwell.
Yep, okay, so you can get down to there. Through the doorway.
Yeah.
Moltel.
I'm gonna just keep attacking the one I was attacking before.
Okay.
There's about to be a sickening radiance in that room.
It's radiant damage. I think he'll be okay.
Oh yeah, finally.
Yeah, that's a 23 to hit.
Okay.
6 damage.
Alright. Second attack.
16 to hit.
Yep.
5 damage, so 11 damage total.
Okay. Starting to get a bit injured. You can see there's colours changing on them. No movement, Moltel.
No.
Threads. You're actually not engaged at all at the moment.
Nope. Do I see anything else in this room that might have writing on? Just like anything?
No. Although you can't see the ceiling.
Okay, I call... Can't see the ceiling.
It's covered in ice.
Great. I call out to Jackus. Are you gonna run?
No.
Oh, Jackus.
They don't mind being sickened, I guess.
Fine.
Oh god, Jackus. Okay. I wanted you to move out of range, but okay. I run towards the door.
Yep. You can shoot
From my
there.
spot here, sorry, I'm gonna move my bonus, I'm gonna bonus action move my hunter's mark to this one and fire at it twice.
Okay. It's already a little injured. $17 hits.
17 to hit. 19 damage plus 3, 22 damage. One more shot.
15 hits.
15 to hit.
Yep.
Ooh, 7 plus 3, so 10 damage. And then I use the rest of my movement to move out of this room.
Okay. Alright. Well,
Is the one that was terrified still?
Dead.
dead.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Moltel. Actually, this one here that you've been fighting comes in, attacks you with its pseudopod.
Oh, what if the boy's getting engulfed?
Misses,
Fire the ring hits in.
and it moves. You can roll a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Okay, you can move yourself to where you want to be. Moves again.
Do I have to make another dex save?
No, you can just you're keeping it away from it if you like. Where do you want to go? Yep. Moves again. Okay. And it moves again. All right. Jacus. This one moves into your square. Actually, no. First, it has its attack. Class 11, missing. Moves into there. Do your DC saving throw.
Oh, barely.
How'd you go? 13? Oh, you did it. That's alright. Okay. This one, 1, 2, 3. Goes to there. It doesn't got enough movement to attack you, but to engulf you, but it can attack. And hits class 20.
Alright, yep. That's it.
Hits. It's going to do 6 acid damage. Moltel. Oh no, there's one just to the south of you, isn't there? No, Moltel. One you feel comes up behind you and takes a whack from invisibility. Hitting class 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Doing...
Oh, hey, hang on.
What?
I've got the alert feat, so that means I don't get advantage on attack rolls as against me that have been unseen by me.
Yep, put it up there. It sounds right to me, but just so that I can... You gain +1, you can't be surprised. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls as a result of being unseen by you. Cool. Alright. I'm class 22.
Hits.
11 damage of acid.
How much? 7.
11.
11.
Yep. And it, where are we? Yeah. It moves into your square. Can you do a DC 12 dexterity saving throw?
Not this time.
Whoa!
I'm engulfed.
You are engulfed. Okay. So while you're engulfed, you can no longer breathe. You're restrained. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Creatures at your attack rolls have disadvantage. Disadvantage on dex saving throws. Speed 0, can't benefit. Okay, so can't move. Cool. There's one more here, and I think Jackus, you've still got 1, 2. It tries to go into your square. Can you roll a DC 12 dexterity saving throw? 11! You are sucked in too.
Oh no!
Okay, you take 6 acid damage. And your armor class, 21.
Yep, that hits.
5 damage. Acid. Cletus.
Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna squeeze through everybody. Far out. Get here.
Yep.
Well, actually, can I, like, if I'm here, can I drag Threads to where my spot was and I take her spot? Can I use my movement to drag her?
No, you can ready an action and say Threads, get out of the way, and when it's her turn, you can step in and cast your spell.
Okay. From seeing the gelatinous blob,
Yeah.
would I know if they are intelligent creatures or not?
Not just from what you're seeing here.
So I would think they're stupid?
No, you wouldn't know from what you're seeing here.
I
This
wouldn't
is your
know.
first
Oh my
experience
God.
of them.
Oh, I don't think in Discipline Radiance. He's gonna come in
Yep.
and he'll just. He's gonna have a change of plans. He's gonna drop a hypnotic pattern
Okay.
instead. He doesn't believe. 1, 2, 3. 30? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here, he'll drop a hypnotic pattern there.
Okay.
And it's a wisdom saving throw for everybody inside.
Let's have a look.
Change of plan, guys! Our big guys have got an Eden!
I mean, you told them to leave.
Yeah, I know, right? But I don't want to kill them, especially Jakkus. Oh, we have one. Oh, nice.
Oh, really?
Okay, hypnotic pattern goes off.
It's a DC 17.
Okay, and from what you see, the blobs continue to pulsate and undulate around Jakkus. So they don't seem to just stop and stare off into the distance like you've seen, like you would expect from the hypnotic pattern.
Oh, no, it didn't work. Okay, he's gonna
Gone with the radiance.
should have gone with the radiance. He's gonna back out.
Okay. Now, 2 of these blobs get attacks on you.
Yep.
Armor class 18
Hits.
is going to do 5 damage. Armor class 10 is going to miss. And for next week, what I'll do is I'll add in this spell and add it to your journal so you can drag this on whenever you want to do hypnotic pattern.
Great.
And we can build a library of these as we go along. Cool, but the hypnotic pattern is a pulse, so it's gone at the end of that round in any case. Jakkus, you're floating, you're like that skeleton floating around.
Can I try to break free from this cube?
Yeah, you can take an action to try and break through, try and sort of swim through the goo.
Yeah. Well, what do I have to roll for that?
You'd be using your strength. I'm not going to tell you what you have to roll. You have to decide whether you're going to do it or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break free. Is it an like strength save or like an acrobatics?
Oh, it's just like a straight strength thing. It's not a particular contest.
Strength roll or strength save? Because I have a different proficiency.
No, it's not a saving throw. It's not a saving throw. So it's not gonna. Your paladin bonus won't apply.
Yeah. All right.
So you try and fight and struggle, and I think Threads, to your horror, you see him sort of like trying to trying to swim towards you, but he's battering away, and it's just like a tough membrane on the outside, which he can't get through. That's your action.
Can my spiritual weapon still attack as a bonus action?
Yes. I'd say the spiritual weapon will be over here somewhere, and you can roll to hit with the spiritual weapon.
A 10?
10 hits.
Oh, cool. Okay. 12 damage on this one.
Alright. You do the 12 damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Velin, where are you? She's a bit out of the way. Unless anyone's got suggestions, it's a bit choked. She can't really get up there to cast a spell, and she's not going to walk into the room. Sharpie?
Alright, so can't really tell which blob of goop is actually in front of him, so he's just going to start throwing both.
Okay. Oh, it's a natural one, so you can re-roll it.
Yep, so that's a 26 on the main hand, 21 on the offhand.
Okay, both
that
hit.
hits, but I'm not sure which one it hits.
If it's just the one immediately in front, it's the one that's got Juckers floating in it.
Second.
How much damage?
25.
Alright. Still okay.
They're just moving there, so we just can get through if needed.
Okay. Ash.
Done.
Ash, what are you going to do? There's a little bit of space behind threads. If you want to move into it, do something over her shoulder and move out. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Otherwise, we'll skip you. Go to Moltel. I'll come back to you. Moltel.
Question. Would I be able to grow large inside of a gelatinous cube?
You've never tried it.
I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and escape.
Okay. You are large, and you now fill it, and you can try your strength check as an action. 19. Okay. Where do you want to go?
I had advantage on that. But 19, I'm going to go over to there.
You can only go there.
That's half my movement. To there.
Oh, I see. So you're going to move away. Yep. Okay.
Yep, I'm moving away.
All right. They flail at you as you go, but otherwise fine. Ash, are you back with us?
Oh, yes, sorry. Was it my go?
That was. We skipped you, but we can come back to you. You can do something now if you want.
Yep, I will step forward. And I will cast Spirit Guardians around myself.
Okay.
On their turn, they will, I think, have to make a save. So it's a 15-foot area around myself.
Yes.
Is there an aura? Oh, ooh.
Ooh. I love these effects.
Yeah, and I will only target enemies, obviously. I'll designate all the allies to be.
You can only make it target enemy. You can only make it'll affect everything apart from things that you nominate that are barleys that you can see.
Yeah. So every ally I can see right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and that does damage on their turn, I believe.
I think so as well.
Okay, then in that case, back to you, Threads.
If it's relevant, their speed in the area is halved.
Okay.
Enemy speed.
Alright.
I want to move forward, but Cletus is in the way.
No, I'm here.
Yeah,
You're
Cletus
where?
is. If,
You're right in front of me.
That's Ash.
Ash is in front of you.
I can see Cletus in front of me.
Oh.
Okay, well, okay, I move into the room. I move here. Can I move one more to the right? It's not letting me.
No. You're squished against the wall at that point.
Oh, right, of course, it's an octagon, sorry. I move here.
Yep.
Then I would like to shoot at this blob here.
Okay. Roll hit.
I would also like to use my bonus action to cast lightning arrow.
Okay.
So I will roll to hit. 20 to hit.
Hits. Easily.
Takes 6 piercing and 5 necrotic.
Okay. And then the lightning goes. What happens there? So, lightning damage. Does it take 13 lightning damage and what's the lightning 2?
Yeah, so it takes 13 and then any creatures within 10 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw and they will take the second one, 11.
Ah, the 11. And does it take an 11? Or does it get a save versus the lightning or it takes the 11 as well?
It has a save. No, it doesn't have a save, it just hits or doesn't hit. The creatures within 10 feet have to make a dexterity saving throw.
And is it save versus half? Save or half?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so where is he? Whoops. This dude takes the full 11. And your crackling energy just shows that there's actually another one, which you otherwise wouldn't have seen. But it only takes minor damage from that. Sparkles. Okay.
Did this one make a save too?
Which one? Oh, because he's within 10 feet.
This one that I'm... Yes.
They get -4 to their dex saves. Okay, no, he takes the full 11 as well. Great, so that did 11, 22, 33, 40, 53 damage with that arrow. Do you get a second one?
My second attack, can I change to a short sword?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, then I
don't know,
attack.
so I don't know,
the
so
same
actually.
one.
Alright.
20 to hit
Okay.
for 11 damage.
probably can, thinking about it. I can't. I'm sort of thinking on my feet here. So you just wanted, what did you say? 11 damage to this dude. Same one. Chipping
Yeah.
away. Okay, he's now gone orange. Quite badly injured.
Okay.
Okay, Jackus. This thing goes and it starts to pulse and secrete more and more acid. And does 21 to you.
You have to make a save first, right?
Nope.
Are the spirit
that's-
guardians?
Not when you're in there.
Yeah.
Oh, versus
No, the
the
spirit-
spirit guardians.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep, it's simultaneous with it, so I'm going to do it save. What's the save, Ash? Where is it?
16 wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom.
14.
Okay, roll the damage.
It's 13. I rolled earlier.
Okay. Alright, it takes the damage from the spirit guardians, and Jackus, you take the, whatever that was, 21.
I think he's dead.
So that puts you
21
on,
damage.
yeah, 21.
Okay.
Doesn't he have the ratio thing when he drops to 1 instead?
Yeah, I think you're conscious on 1 hit point. Yep.
Should have got out of there, Jacuz.
And this thing goes 1, 2. Ash, if you want to have a saving throw, you can. Trying to get out of the spirit guardians. Do you want to have an attack at this thing?
Sure.
Free strike.
I will make an attack of opportunity.
I think you've got a staff in your hand.
Yes. 16 to hit.
Okay.
What's the stun damage?
D6 with one hand.
Yeah, 1d6.
Okay. Ooh, 5.
Okay. And it can't get out of the sickening radiance. Threads, do you want to have a free strike too? Oh, you got a bow, don't you?
Yes, I do. I have a short sword. Would I have time to take out the short sword?
Not for a free strike. A free strike is whatever you've got in your hand. It's supposed to be melee, not ranged. So there's-
Hit it with your bow.
You could, actually. You could whack it with your bow. Improvised weapon, D3 damage.
How much damage? Like what would I roll?
Oh, just D3 damage, but it's better than nothing if you want to take a swing at it.
Yeah, sure.
You could probably damage these things with a ping pong bat. They're gooey and easy to hit. Roll to hit.
Roll a D3?
No.
Or roll it to
just,
hit? What
Just
am I
roll to
doing?
hit normally, yep.
Do I add my strength?
No, 6 hits. Roll,
Six hits,
roll
okay.
D3 for damage. And add strength.
How's the all the other cubes? Or are they gonna roll their saves later?
That's 2.
Yeah, I've only done one of their actions.
Ah, okay.
2 damage? Sorry, I
Two
missed
two
that.
damage.
Yep, okay. Alright.
It's just that they should take the damage at the start.
Yeah, but I don't
Is
do
the-
them all as synchronized swimmers, so at the start of this guy's turn, Bob, he's now gone.
Does the spiritual weapon also get an attack?
Where is it? I can't even see it anymore. No, it's
It's
still...
under.
It's under threads.
Oh, is it? Yes, then the spiritual weapon can. Bear in mind, that's you taking the attack, not the spiritual weapon, so it's your reaction that's being used.
Okay.
Is this
9.
9 is a hit? Or 9?
I mean, it takes. Sorry.
Got it. Okay,
19 and it takes 9 damage.
all right. Oops. And on its way past, it's going to whack at you threads, which you can do. Armor class 21. Doing
Yep.
9 damage to you threads.
Okay.
This one here moves out. 1. Oh, it has to do its saving throw. Spirit Guardians. Fails. Taking 13, yes? 2. Whoops. You 2. 3. The one that's next to Ash goes. It'll take a whack onto you first, Ash. Missing. And then going 1, 2, 3. I'm overlapping them somewhat. They are size large, but they can sort of goop up together. They'll get in each other's way to roll for attacks if they get to that stage.
Did that last cube also take some damage?
He has to do a save, doesn't he? Yes, he did. He has now.
I think he takes half.
I did forget him.
Oh, brilliant.
Moltel, 1 comes for you and attacks. Missing. 1, 2, 3. Another one comes in and attacks. Hitting up plus 19.
You wish.
Yeah, I thought so. Almost there. Okay, done. Cletus.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Just gonna see what's happening in the room. Okay.
Kill Jacuzzi.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. So he's gonna aim through Ash, not through Ash, around Ash.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's gonna try and finish off the cube. That's Ythyrn Jacuz.
Okay,
A 28 and a 16 to hit.
both hit.
20 damage altogether.
That is enough to kill it.
Oh, well done.
And it looks like Jacuz has just been born, just like in the Matrix.
Ugh. I'm
Oh,
thinking Ace Ventura when he comes out of the rhino instead.
Yes. Yeah.
Jacuz, you should have just left, and he's gonna take a step back,
Okay.
and that's it.
I told you so. That's
Told
Cletus.
you so.
Jacuz, you are prone right now.
Well, I guess I'll take my 15 feet of movement to stand up.
Yep.
I'm gonna move all the way here, 15 feet. And for my action, I'm gonna use my remaining lay of hands to heal myself.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Favor on myself.
Okay.
Sorry, Shield of Favor.
Sharpie.
Alright. Sorry, hang on, let me just move so I can see where I can see.
It's 15 feet to get up behind Ash for you.
Should be 5 or 10. I was just next to where Cletus just wasn't.
Yeah, you were on a circular staircase,
Yes.
and so I just stretched you all out. I unravelled the staircase to show there was one space in between you and Cletus before.
I must have gotten shoved around a bit. That was
Maybe.
not where I was, but sure. So he's going to go there. He's going to throw a psychic knife at This one.
Okay. It's engaging Moltel, so happy times.
19.
19 hits.
20 damage.
Ooh. Okay, doesn't kill it.
Alright, it's offhand.
Very badly injured.
Does another 5.
That is enough to kill it.
Steps back to here.
Okay. Ash Louise.
Ash will go up. And take the spell with her. If I catch all 3 in it.
You do.
Will all 3 take the damage?
Yeah, it looks like the Spirit Guardians are gnawing away on all 3 that are there, that you can see. Not this one over here.
Then I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, healing word on Bruce.
Okay. Moltel, you do the healing and then we'll get to it.
I'm going to smack about this cube.
Okay, roll to hit.
$12 damage with a 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits, and 12 damage, yep. Second attack.
A 16 to hit
That hits as well.
for an 8 damage.
8. Cool, alright.
For a total of 20 all up.
Yeah, it still looks not too bad. But 2 big hits. And is that you done then, Moltel?
As a bonus action, I'm just going to invoke my Frost Rune. It basically gives me a +2 bonus to all ability checks and saving throws that require that use Strength or Con.
Okay.
For 10 minutes. And
Okay.
it's a throwaway bonus action, really.
Yeah. But something to do, just in case. Threads? You're clear, 5 foot away from another cube.
Go. Okay, I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
That's the one that looks the most hurt next to Moltel.
Yep.
It is also Hunter's marked.
No, it's not actually. That I did a different spell, so I dropped the concentration on it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Different concentration. Once upon a time it was marked.
22 to hit
22 hits.
for 11 damage.
Okay, that arrow kills it.
Okay, second attack on the one that's just below, south of Moltel.
Yes, okay, roll to hit.
29 to hit
That hits.
for 17.
17. Okay. Minus 17. Oh, that's another big one, so it takes about a quarter of its health.
And as my bonus action, Threads mumbles a spell, and next to Jackus appears a fey creature that heals him.
Oh,
What spell is that?
It's Healing Spirit. I think it actually plays within the same square as you.
Thanks.
So you get 5 HP back.
And that's concentration as well.
Yes.
There's your spirit next to you, Threads.
I think it has to be in the same
There we go.
space as Jackus. So yeah.
Yep. Okay.
That's my turn.
Done. Okay. All right. This dude comes in. 1. It rolls to attack you, Threads, with a pseudopod. Hitting armor class 23.
Yes.
Doing 9 acid damage. It then moves to there, and you're going to need to do a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. You get the bonus from Jackus next to you.
Yeah, I got a 15.
So you can...
I'm gonna take my brace action to hit it.
Yep, okay, cool.
I'm gonna add this smite.
So how much damage, Jackus?
27.
27?
Yeah, with smite.
Oh, with a smite, right.
Yeah.
Wow. So Threads, where are you gonna go?
Also, can I ask, how do you do concentration checks?
You need to just roll a saving throw, Constitution saving throw.
It's a con save that has to be 10 or half the damage you've taken, whichever is higher, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, so my spirit it disappears.
Whoops. So you can go to there or there. Are your options there, Threads?
I'll go next to Jackus here
Okay.
because it's not directly next to the cube.
Yeah, okay. And then it goes along and occupies both. It's sort of pushing you along, Threads. Where are you going to go from there? You've already done a save. Down the passage or off to the side, okay? What about you, Jackus? You need to do a saving throw.
Oh, alright. Hold on.
Dexterity.
Wait. Roll 20 restarted.
Moltel, are you still inside a cube? No, you're not.
I got a 17 on my save.
Okay, so your only option here is there. Whoops. Is either into the... Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just going to leave that. Oh, is the Spirit Guardians is gone, isn't it? The Healing Spirit? Okay. So that's that one. This one here has to do a save. Oh, it passes, I think. 17.
Oh yes, it takes half of 13 radiant. Oh no, I have to roll again, don't I?
Yeah, roll again.
Hang on.
Roll your damage for this turn. We'll just apply it to all of them.
Here we go. Ooh. 18.
Nice. Okay. And then it goes towards you, Moltel. Takes a roll to hit. Class 22.
Just hits.
10 damage. It then moves off into your square. Where do you want to go?
How much damage?
10.
10.
Can you roll your DC? It tries to engulf you. Can you roll your dexterity save? Nice one. You can move yourself where you want to be, 5 foot away. It's 10, that's alright. You can be there.
Yeah, you get the gist.
Yeah. It then moves again towards you. Okay. And last week, one more. I don't think you're gonna. Well, you can fit, but they might.
Yeah, I'm hugging the wall.
They might manage to corner you. Okay, this one then goes. It has to do its saving throw. It takes its 18 damage. It rolls to hit you.
Has disadvantage because I'm blocking.
1, 2. Now, your only place to go, Moltel, is back into the alcove now. Behind you. You're gonna go.
In there.
No. In,
Oh, in the alcove.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gone.
That's fine. That's fine.
3. Okay. And so you can see that there's this cube sort of blocking your entrance.
So did I have to make another saving throw on that?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Ash, there's your spirit guardian seems to be chewing on something behind you, invisible, that you haven't even noticed up until now.
Oh no. How many are there?
Is that bonfire still on?
It is, yeah. I'm just moving your thing so I can get to it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8. There's 8. Oh my god, there's 8.
Because this looks like it just keeps producing gelatinous cubes.
This is the 8th one.
Is it? I don't know, but there's 8 sides. 8.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. It misses you, Ash, and then it moves into your square. Where do you want to go?
Oh. Well, if it enters my area, it has to take damage.
Yeah, you need to do a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or be engulfed.
Oh, I have advantage, don't I? Because I'm dodging.
Yes. To saving throws? No.
Surely to
Dex saving throws.
Until the start of your next turn, any attack rolls made against you have disadvantage. If you can see the attacker and you make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. With advantage.
good because my dex is not fantastic.
Yes.
Oof, these were not good rolls. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no!
No. Okay, so Ash,
Save
you
Pull me out.
You're engulfed and take 13 of acid damage, and you're now floating around like a skeleton inside this thing. Can you roll your
You take
concentration?
immediate damage.
Yeah, concentration check as well. Concentration saving throw, that is.
Oh, I think I pressed the wrong thing. Oh, no, that was right. It was con save.
Hey, 18, good one. Okay, so the spirit guardians are still going.
I'm not stuck in here with. You're stuck in here with me.
Cletus, the horror.
Okay. Oh, there's a massive blob blocking the doors. He's gonna try and blast it
Okay.
away from
Okay.
him.
Yeah.
A 19,
Hits.
and that pushes it back
It does.
10 feet. And he's gonna try and push it back 10 more feet.
Yep.
So a 19 and 21, so altogether 18 force damage.
Okay, it's now in the Spirit Guardians.
Oh yes!
Oh.
Ash, just hang in there. I guess he'll finally step in. He'll finally step in and move over. Oh yeah. Wait, he was here? He was here. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Cool. Jackus, where are
Pull
you?
me out. What's up?
You're free.
Can I make any check to figure out if the necklace I found earlier is helpful?
Oh, it's just a necklace to you. You haven't really spent any time investigating it.
Alright. For my bonus action, I'm gonna move it here. And then attack this one.
Okay, you attack the injured one near Cletus, yep.
Oh, sorry. It's just 7.
7 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
I forgot to check the smite.
Okay. And what else?
And then I will move here for my turn and attack this.
Yep. The
Yeah,
one that's got ash floating in it.
Yep.
Oh, I just did the Spirit Guardians and Ash's one, retrospectively. Okay, Trauma 9. That's a hit. Is it a natural one? It is. No, it's a miss.
It's
But the 19,
Alright, so that's
19 hits.
that's 14.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's you, I think, unless you want to move further.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. 2. Sharpie.
Right, Shark's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just behind your cuss, and throw Parapsychic Blades into the one with Ash lead.
Okay.
thank you.
I'll re-roll that.
Okay. Natural one. 18 hits.
Uh, 15, 22 damage total.
Okay. It's now quite badly injured. Is that your turn, Jappy?
Done.
Ash. What do you want to do?
Do I take damage on my go, or is it on their go?
On their go, you take damage.
Oh, okay.
On your go is things like
Oh,
suffocation.
Oh, is that all?
You can't cast spells with verbal components while you're in goo.
Oh, I can't do verbal components.
No.
Okay. That's most spells, I think. I think every spell has a verbal component.
I think hypnotic patterns not. I think there's a few.
Really?
Yeah.
Minor illusions.
Oh. I think everything a cleric has is a verbal.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm not that familiar with them.
Yeah, anything that doesn't cantrips. I guess I will just try and make a strength save and get out.
Yeah, okay. Just a
That's-
strength check, not a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Basically, roll with whatever pluses your strength give you.
Can I get help from anybody?
Nope. It's
No.
all on you.
Pulled me out when you got the chance.
Go for it.
Okay, here we go.
No,
Five.
5. Okay. That's your turn. Bonus action, nothing. Moltel.
Yeah, I'll save the spirit weapon.
Yep.
Well, I'm kind of trapped, so I have to fight my way out.
You are. You're also a little bit cramped. You're an enormous dude in a 5-foot square to try and not be automatically engulfed. It's probably not going to matter. It gives you disadvantage to hit, but they're very easy to hit. So yeah, no worries. The first act blade.
A 12 to hit.
Yeah. Easy.
5 damage.
Okay.
Oh, he's seen everything.
And an 18 to hit.
Okay. That hits as well.
10 damage.
Okay. And nothing else?
I got nothing else.
Threads. You're the last one before the things.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one that Ash is in.
Okay.
And everybody pray for a crit.
Okay.
Nope, but 26 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. Damage?
18 damage plus 2, so 20 damage.
Damn.
You don't need criticals. Second is arrow.
$22 to hit.
Okay.
11 damage. Plus 5, 16.
You kill it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Ash, you're prone, but otherwise not dead. And that
I cough up some jelly. Thank you, Threads.
that was one attack before you would have taken a lot of damage. Okay. Moltel,
Yes.
you got problems. It rolls to hit you. At
Instant failure.
Instant failure. You are now in a blob. Well, but it knows to do a saving throw. It was in the Spirit Guardians. Where are we? Spirit Guardians.
No, damage.
Yeah, roll your damage. It fails.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this spell.
No, we should do it more often.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
I've been saving it. I've been saving my 3rd level. 11.
You sure it's not necrotic?
Nah.
No. I don't have to be evil for the
Oh.
Okay, so Moltel, you are now in it.
Engulfed.
Yes.
It's fine. We have so many turns.
How many diamonds have you got?
I've got enough.
Is that a bad question for a DM to ask? Okay, you get thumped, Ash. Doing 8 damage.
What does he roll to hit me with?
A pseudopod.
Okay. I shield again.
Okay. What does that put your arm class to?
24.
Okay. Alright, in that case it misses, so you're cool.
Oh, good.
And it moves into your square. You're prone, aren't you?
Yes.
So you can do your. I'll still give you your dex saving throw, but at disadvantage. Bit hard to scrabble away from it.
Let's see.
It's an important one.
How do I do disadvantage?
You don't want to be engulfed again.
Control. Control does disadvantage.
Or you could just roll twice.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, I'll roll twice, yeah.
I doesn't want to roll it.
Just roll your normal. Just roll it twice.
There we go. Took a few tries, and here we go. Oh wow!
How'd you go? Oh, right. Great.
18.
Okay. And it comes again.
No.
Oh, you don't have to roll again. You're fine. And it can't keep pursuing you because it takes so long to... It's slow in the Spirit Guardians, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's half speed.
Yeah, so it can only pursue
They're
you.
very.
It can only pursue you 10 feet.
Oh, really? That's so good.
Yeah. This one whoops. Comes over to you, Cletus. And takes a whack at you. Missing.
Expertly dodges,
Yes.
like the rogue he is.
And it can't do anything more. So Cletus, you're up. What do you want to do?
Did that one take damage, just said, from the Spirit Guardians? And is it
Yeah, it did. 11.
11? Okay, and it's still alive. Okay. He's gonna.
You probably try and be motel though.
Yeah. It's like no, he'll have to deal with this one. He'll shoot an Eldritch Blast, but he won't knock it back.
Okay.
A 21 to hit.
The one that's right next to you, because you're in its melee range, you get disadvantage to hit it.
Oh, right. That's how. 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And it's still alive, so he'll roll again.
Oh, 10 damage, is it?
10 damage for the first Eldritch Blast, and
Still
then
alive.
a 13 to hit for the second blast.
Hits.
Misses.
Hits.
Hits 14 damage.
Dead. There's only 2 left.
It's only 2, okay.
There's only 2
It's
left
gonna
that you can
finish his
see
turn.
and move.
Yep, that's it.
Jackus.
Nice.
Alright, bonus action, spiritual weapon is gonna go over here and attack.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon.
Hits. I'm cost 27.
6 force damage,
Okay, still there.
and then I'll take 2 swings with trauma.
Okay.
13
Yep. Hits.
and 9.
Hit 9 hits as well, unless it's unless it's a 1.
Yeah, no, it's a total of 13 and 9 so 22 damage for the.
Oh, okay.
For,
That's enough to kill it.
Jeez. Oh.
finally.
Sharpie?
We turned it around.
Yeah.
I think we're done. Let's go. Let's go home.
Oh, there's still one more.
Go to there, throw Psychic Blades, the one that's occupied with Mortel.
Okay.
I'll re-roll the 8.
Ooh.
So 26 and the 12.
Yep, both hit. You kill it.
Yep, so it's 31 damage.
Then over the course of this battle, you're all sort of breathing out, going, oh my god, that was tight. Looking up, you can see that this brazier that has been melting the ice above, and a plaque is becoming visible. And you can read a step 5.
Step 5.
Step 5 is it? Let me have a look. Oh no, yeah, step 5, quench. Is it quench the flaming ice? Have you got that one?
No.
I think you do. Good one.
We do not have that one yet.
Okay, so I'm putting it in chat.
We do not have.
You can put it in your notes, and I'll put it in the area. You also find that floating amongst this, you know how there were some skeletons and armor and stuff. Along with the armor, which looks quite pitted from acid, there are 2 gauntlets which look pretty intact, untouched by the acid of the, like armored gauntlets.
Immunity to acid.
Pre-roll initiative so you get them.
Are we ready for PvP?
No.
It's time to throw down the gauntlet.
Well, that shield you gave me paid off, please.
Yeah, that was a solid investment.
Very good. Very, very good save. After our first plan going astray.
The first plan, the sickening radius plan.
Yeah.
It was a solid plan.
Still think that was a good plan.
It was a good plan in theory, but in practice, with 2 people there.
Oh,
Well, you could have dropped the nuke with me in the room easily, and I could have survived it.
Yeah, well.
You guys got engulfed. We had to come.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were both in the cube when it was my turn. Yeah, nah.
I basically couldn't get out because there were like 4 or 5 cubes around me.
Velin will offer to identify one of your items if somebody else wants to do the other one, and just take 10 minutes.
Yeah, Cletus
I'll
will.
have my necklace identified.
Yeah.
And Cletus will do the other one.
Okay.
How about do the gauntlets? Since we don't know what they are.
Yep.
Cletus will do the gauntlets.
Okay. The gauntlets are called Gauntlets of Flaming Fury. And they're leather, stiff leather and metal. And once per day, you can, using these gauntlets, cause your melee weapons to burst into flame. And whether that's a 2-handed weapon or 2 one-handed weapons even, or just a single weapon if you've got it, it'll stay alight as long as you hold your weapon. So that's only a once a day thing. But it'll last as long as you hold the weapon. And while it's on fire, the weapon will do D6 flame damage on top of whatever it normally does.
Well, that's definitely for Cletus. No. Who wants it?
Jacques would want it.
You can have them.
Yeah, let's.
I'll give up the necklace if it's magical.
So gracious. So gracious, Jacques. The necklace is a necklace of fireballs.
Man, that would have been useful just a few seconds
I know, right?
Well, you did have it before.
Incredibly powerful.
Necklace of fireballs. Let's have a look. So what happens is each bead you can pluck off and throw, which does a fireball. If you want to pluck off 2 and throw them, it's not 2 fireballs, but it means it's cast as if it's a level higher. So if you really wanted to, worst comes to worst, you could basically hurl the whole necklace just to do one big.
Yeah, do a nice level fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always fun.
Does it require attunement?
Nope. That's an item that does not require attunement for fireball.
Do you have to be dexterous
Or
to throw?
does it? Hang on.
No, you don't have to be dexterous.
I do love that with robes, but Sharpie doesn't want it.
You can throw the bead up to 60 feet away.
are you gonna ask for a dexterity check for like to aim where to throw, or it's just like I want to throw it here and it's gonna hit there?
I think if you wanted to just throw it, you could throw it 60 feet with confidence. If you wanted to like attach it to something and sling it, then you'd have to roll to hit, like say attach it to a sling stone or an arrow or something like that. You would need to still roll to hit.
Like threads, you should put it on like a bow and throw it at the necklace.
Ironically, I actually don't often have much damage dealt with my actions, so maybe I would benefit from the necklace of fireballs.
If you want to let the team know, Cletus is not keen. He's doesn't need it.
I think it'd be very powerful too. What do you reckon?
I think you understand more magic stuff than us fighting folk.
And I'm fire resistant, so worst comes to worst, I can fireball.
The other option is Sharpie takes it and does basically for his suicide bomb. Because basically I can drop on my feet and it doesn't hurt me.
If you guys want it, you might as well roll for it. Showdown.
Nah, I'm good. Vash wants hers.
I think either me or Velen. I wouldn't mind Velen having it either.
Don't give it to Velen.
Well, I don't give good ideas to everything.
I know.
Okay, fine. I'll take it if there's no objections.
Okay. And
I can some damage with my action.
yeah, so I think you've got 6 fireballs up your sleeve.
Nice.
Spell save DC 15. Takes an action to do it. Okay. And you've got this next phase, or whatever it's called, the next rhyme. We've gone way over time, but we just pushed through to finish that fight. You've now got 5?
6?
Six.
Where are we?
We're at 6
I'm losing count here. Great. 2 more somewhere.
We just got number 5, so we need 4 and 8.
Oh, nearly there.
Okay. In that case, let's call it here. Just so I know, is it? I can look ahead. I guess you're still just going to be moseying around. I'm looking at the map here. Oh, you guys can't see it. Haha. All right.
Well, it's this one and this one that's next, right?
Sorry. Oh yeah. So there's this
There's like 2 tiles left.
There's this obelisk thing. There's a tower you can see further to the south if you're going to bypass that. I think at the limits of your vision there's one here. Here.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to call it there. I have an early start, so...
Good night.
99. I can stick around.
I'm looking for the opening and closing. I'll close and stop the recording and so on.
Kind-hearted Mother Earth awaits 1 week for thee.